Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. We are here with some PowerWash Simulator again. Didn't really know what to play, so I was like, I'll play some PowerWash, why not? Been editing a lot of videos, and apparently my schedule was wrong on that one. That's my bad. I meant to have this be the start time for today. Messed with a lot of start times in this particular week, and I guess I missed, yeah, that one. My bad, Jake. I saw you in the post-stream chat, and I was like, wait a minute. Did I set that right? I looked at my schedule. I was like, nope, I certainly set that wrong. That was my bad. But yeah, I did a lot of adjustments to my schedule, and I guess I forgot to adjust that one, so. Yeah, no, you were right. I definitely had it set for an hour earlier, which my normal start time and whatnot, but I, for some reason, didn't get around to fixing that, because I've been all over the place with all my editing and stuff lately, so. My bad. Well, hopefully you didn't lose too much sleep over it, but I hope you are having a good day aside from that. I do feel horrible about that, but maybe it'll teach me to look at my schedule a little clearer, but, you know. I'm glad I'm almost done with my editing for a little bit, though, or at least my backlog of editing, then I can start making new content, but, you know. Yeah, you made me do a double take on my schedule. I was like, oh, wait, did I do that? Usually I'm pretty good about having my schedule be the right time, but... Oh, you're playing chess? That sounds fun. That's good, that's good. But, yeah, I've been setting up the new channel for my YouTube stuff, and, I've been having to re-edit old content that for future uploads and stuff, and re-upload all my Town of Salem content over there, and have one going up once per day now, so it's a whole thing. Oh, unnamed checkmate. Very interesting. Remember I used to like to play the Xbox 360 chess. It was called like Spyglass board games. Every time I would like win though, people would just quit because the game had like a take back system where like you could just like undo a move. But like I took like someone's like, I forgot what it was. They had a rook and I think I took it with like a pawn or something. Like, hey, can I take that back? I didn't let them do it and they quit the game. I was like, what the hell, man? Man, people on like online gaming were not happy about losing a piece that they clearly lost, but you know, it is what it is. Hello, Sarane, how you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day so far. Hopefully you weren't waiting like Jake was for the past hour, because I made a scheduling error, but you know. I figured today I'd be a little tired, so I decided to start a little later, which, you know, doesn't make too much sense. I probably should have started the normal time, but oh well. But yeah, this week is Thanksgiving in the United States, so there's a lot of schedules are probably going to be weird anyway. For my Thanksgiving, I'm going to be streaming Town of Salem because pilgrims and Thanksgiving go together very much so. So I was like, why not? Let's test my luck and see how much brain drain we have in Salem on Thanksgiving Day. Probably a lot, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I didn't stream this weekend because I was out playing Pokemon Go all weekend, so I streamed like late at night on Saturday, and I didn't do a stream on Sunday, so. I mean, it's probably a good thing I'm taking a little bit more time to off a stream, because I definitely feel like I stream too much sometimes. What are you doing? God, the Twitch app is so terrible, isn't it? There we go. I mean, Thanksgiving's fine, but I don't really like Thanksgiving, honestly. I've never liked Thanksgiving. Probably because I've never been a big turkey person. Like, that's the whole thing about American Thanksgiving is you get together with your family, eat turkey, and deal with your family in extreme doses, and yeah, I've never really been big on celebrating it, so. I don't really celebrate many holidays these days, which, you know, I'd like to again, but I don't know. Feels like most of my family members are busy with their own families now and whatnot, so. It is what it is, but maybe one day I will be able to celebrate such holidays again. I do kind of like the not having to travel part, because that's a big part of American holidays. You have to travel to, you know, to family's house and stay with them for a couple days and deal with their insanity or whatever. And everyone's like, haha, it's part of it. It's normal America. And, you know, I'm just like, I'd rather not deal with insanity. Okay, thanks. But, you know, it looks fun. I mean, it's probably fine for like 1, 2, 3, maybe 3 times. But you have to consider, Sarana, you do this every single year for the rest of your life. And that's where it becomes a problem. Because I think I had enough Thanksgiving by the time I was age 7. I was like, okay, I think I've had enough of this holiday. It kind of sucks. But, I mean, I like spending it with my grandparents and such whenever, you know, they were around. remember one time my grandfather and grandmother didn't want to cook, so they just took us to an all-you-can-eat buffet, and I was like, this is the best Thanksgiving ever. I get to eat pizza and french fries. You know. I actually enjoyed that Thanksgiving a lot, but honestly, like, it's just... I mean, it just feels like a lot of Thanksgivings become the same, and, you know, a lot of people don't like having to talk with their family for extended periods of time, because you're talking with, like, your siblings, your parents, I guess if you have kids or nephews or whatever, they're all there, you know, being noisy and stuff, and it's just a lot, especially if you have a low social battery like I do. It's just like, maybe not. Let's just back up here for a minute and let me have my safe sanity and quiet. But, you know, a lot of people in my family are very loud and noisy, and I'm just like, okay, back up. Let me have my space and let me play my PSP, Nintendo Switch, whatever I got on me. So, you know, it's fine for at least one time to, you know, satiate your curiosity, but it's like Christmas, yeah. Christmas minus the presents, but the thing about Thanksgiving is it's like right next to Christmas. Like, it's literally 1 month away. Because Thanksgiving is the fourth, it's like the fourth, last Thursday? Usually it's the fourth Thursday in November, but sometimes it's just the last Thursday if there's 5 Thursdays in that particular November, but it's not a set day. It's just like, oh yeah, fourth Thursday of November, that's Thanksgiving, so. But, you know, there's some cool traditions with it, like, you know, there's parades and stuff, and, you know, people like to watch football, American football, on Thanksgiving as well, but... Oh yeah? I'm sure you'll have a fun fun Christmas. I haven't really been doing Christmas the past couple of years, but I'll probably go see my sister, like, a little bit after Christmas, but that's basically it. She's usually busy with her her partner's family, so usually we do our stuff later, but just kind of how it is now that we're, you know, at least we're still kind of close, so that's nice, but everyone's so busy on the holidays. I do kind of like not having to travel, though. Traveling is the worst. I hate driving. Because, like, I don't know if it's the same in Europe, but in America, you could be driving for 4+ hours, depending on where you're going, and I'm just like, I don't want to do that, because that's a round trip, that's like 8+ hours of driving, and that's not fun. You're just sitting there, staring at the road, having to pay attention, make sure people aren't, you know, idiots that get you killed, and I just want to zone out and go be back at home, but, you know, I have to pay attention for a couple hours, and, well, there we go. I'm back at some point. Like, how did I get back here? But, you know, it's honestly very exhausting. I'm just like, if I have to drive somewhere, I'm just like, no, thanks. If it's not, like, something life-changing, I'm just like, yeah, I'm good. Oh, you got a lot of birthdays, oh. Well, hopefully you have fun with all your family birthdays and whatnot. Oh, very nice, very nice. What are we doing? Hopefully I have all the audio stuff set up properly, but knowing me, I probably forgot something, but it's fine. We got all the scuff, let it ride, and hopefully it won't be too scuffed. I still can't believe I had that socials channel on my Discord, and I didn't even have the permission set right after, what, how long have I had this server? Like 2.5 months? Oh, man. I'm very scuffed, but I do try to improve the quality of my stream as much as I can. I think at least I like the fact that I have my audio track separated now, because if there is scuff like with the audio, I can go back and fix it pretty easily. Because, you know, a couple of months ago, I had it to where I just had desktop audio, which is a single track for, you know, Discord, game audio, music, whatever, and one track for voice. And so if anything in the game audio is messed up, I cannot fix it. But now I can go back and fix everything and, you know, sort it all out. So that's good. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. Oh, so you got that one. Very nice, Arane. I'll have to get that assigned to you. Can I? I think I have to go into the settings. I actually probably can slap that on you real quick. Hold on. I'm surprised you had that many points. I didn't think you were that high yet, but... let's check the... Oh, wait, I think I can't do it right here. Hold on. I forgot how to do it. Oh, community. Wait. Activity... Roles manager... Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Yep, there we go. Look at you making me learn how to do this on the fly. Hello, Unique. How you doing? Hopefully you have a good day so far. Okay, you should have your nice badge on now, Sarane. You can check it, and I think you should be good. There we go. Oh, you have the points for the past 3 weeks? Really? Oh. How did you know Serrano had points for that? I know there's like a points leaderboard, but I'm pretty sure we've debunked that it's not that accurate. Yeah, there you go. You have your VIP badge. There you go. Bum, 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 bum. But hopefully you've had a good day as well, Unique. Bada-bum, bada-bum. We're just kind of talking about the holidays and stuff like that. And Thanksgiving and trying to explain it, you know, how it's kind of okay the first time and, you know, every other time after that it's like, oh god, driving. Bum, ba, bum. Jake, you've got to be up there too, yeah? I feel like you have to have a lot of points, but you do use a lot of points on like hydrates and stuff, so I don't know. Well, I don't know. I actually don't know when you had the points, but I also don't really keep that big of a, you know, tally as to who has the most channel points, so. I just know Ace has the most. That's all I know. Because he's literally been banking those points for a year and a half, so. Or pretty damn close to it. A year and 15 months right now, but. Man is dedicated to his throne of channel points that he does not want anyone to overtake him in, so. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense then. Oh, that's super based. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hello, Evie. How you doing, man? You ready for more batshit insanity in town of Salem? I'm sure you are. You're probably already insane. Who am I kidding? You basically live in Salem. Condolences, man. Salem's kind of a terrible place to live. Oh, well. But yeah, having Black Friday off sounds amazing. So, good on you. God, I remember last year they tried to get me to work, like, they tried to get me to work this, like, midnight to 8:30 shift. I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I mean, it's a crappy job, so what do you expect? But I was like, yeah, I'm not messing up my entire sleep schedule for that. No, thank you. It's honestly kind of impressive how, or it's not, like, impressive, but it's kind of surprising how close you guys are to, and your follows, despite, you know, following me on 2 different games. Because Serrano followed me in Breath of the Wild, and Jake followed me on Town of Salem, I'm pretty sure, but you took today off? Very nice. Good on you, man. Hopefully you are going to regain some sanity from that, but I would very much hope so. Yeah, you're really kind of close, man, but thanks for stopping by and saying hi, despite my, you know, schedule being messed up and wrong, but hope you have a good night and rest up and all that. Appreciate it, man, and maybe next time I'll double check my schedule. And you really do cut it close with your just kind of stopping by to watch me stream for a couple of minutes, but yeah, appreciate it, man. I mean, you did point out my schedule being completely wrong, but you know. But yeah, have a good night. Until next time. Don't know what kind of European holidays you have this week, but yeah, we have Thanksgiving, Black Friday, which I'm pretty sure Black Friday's kind of taken over the world, so I think it's probably a thing in most other places. I know Japan like added started doing Black Friday and Cyber Monday like a couple years ago, but or maybe they've been doing it for longer than that. I don't know. Black Friday in America is kind of becoming a little bit of a what's the best way? It's not really a scam. It's just kind of baity, because sometimes they'll like increase the price before Black Friday, and then they'll put it back down to the normal price. They're like, Black Friday deals. Like, yeah, okay, we're not that dumb. Come on, guys. But some people eat it up like, oh my god, look at the deal. It's so great. And I'm just like, yeah, okay. I usually don't really buy anything on Black Friday. I usually like buy stuff on Cyber Monday, like digital games. That's basically it. But I usually keep a pretty good track of how much a game costs, and they can't really pull that like price manipulation BS with me. So it's like, yeah, I know how much it costs before Black Friday. So I'm sure there's a reason, but I honestly forgot what that reason is, why they call it Black Friday. I mean, I'm sure you could look up said reason, but I'm too tired to come up with a reason off the top of my head, so. There's something about it, like, just being dark after Thanksgiving or something. God, remember, there was I forgot, like, 5 or so years ago, that, like, all the retailers were trying to, like, have, like, open on Thanksgiving. That was the nightmare. Oh, yeah. Well, there's a lot of people doing that crap in America. I've seen a lot of ads, especially, like, on Reddit. They're like, oh, yeah, look at this great deal. Like, and they just cut it back down and, you know, raise it up again. I know people were doing that on Steam, too. There was, like, a developer, I think, that did that before a Steam sale. they like raised the price and then they lowered it, like Steam discount or whatever. I'm just like, bro, this is all kinds of illegal, but like many things in America, it's not gonna get taken care of because, you know, oh, wait, we can't bother these billionaires or whatever. Yeah. Pretty not great, but it is what it is. Looks like a church or a haunted house or something. I don't know. Looks like the, I mean, I guess it's a church. It could be a church or a haunted mansion. There's no, like, cross on it, so maybe not church. Does someone actually live here? That would be wild if they did. Looks pretty fantasy, so. Yeah, well, I think Steam's a lot better because, like, you know, Gabe Newell and, like, Valve in general aren't really... They're very pro-consumer, which is rare to see, like, in a company that's worth so much money. But they're also not publicly traded, so they don't have to worry about appeasing investors or whatever. They can do whatever the hell they want. A lot of companies are publicly traded, and as a result, they have to go, oh, yeah, look at this. We have a lot of engagements with our platform and all this other crap, and... That's why, like, you know, Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty have, like, their launchers to, you know, farm engagement. And then Sony's also trying to make you sign in with PSN on PC games because they're like, oh, yeah, look at all the people we have on our service. And, you know, it's really, really dumb how far things have devolved. And, you know, just for the sake of, like, appeasing investors. Like, I've never really liked the investor aspect of companies, but gotta make money somehow to get funded, not the ground. It is what it is, I guess, but I haven't really bought too much for the holidays. I did recently buy Cadence of Hyrule, because it's on sale too. It's like a Zelda, some kind of like Zelda dungeon crawler or something. It's like an official Nintendo product made by a third party, so that's pretty cool. I'm going to be playing that on Saturday. I was going to play Town of Salem 2 on Saturday, but I'm playing Thursday. I was like, playing Thursday and Saturday feels a little too close. Especially if I have a bad streak of games and I'm like, I hate everything, like I probably will, but... God, someone actually commented on my Town of Salem VOD, and they were like, oh yeah, he gets C or gets nuked immediately, and then he gets spy and gets shrouded into a trap. It's like, worst luck ever. I was like, yeah, that's my average Town of Salem experience, buddy. Yeah, my luck was not great the other day. And then I made one stupid snarky comment as a vigilante, and the Coven figured out who I was. I was like, buddy, I make those kinds of stupid comments even when I'm not the one responsible. But somehow that was the trigger to like, oh yeah, this guy's definitely the vigilante. I don't know. Gotta be careful with my comedy, I guess, because comedy gets you killed, or it gets me killed. In fact, just doing anything gets me killed. I talk, I don't talk, I get killed, I don't get killed, I don't know. It's a very fickle, you know, balance to not get murdered or get, you know, destroyed. God, I really felt like sad when I got Meteor as a seer when I finally got Town after like 4 or 5 games. I was like, God damn, my luck is not great. I keep running town scrolls and I keep getting evil. I'm like, buddy, what is the RNG? About to make me buy that damn Tome of Fate because I keep getting evil and I don't want to be stupid evil, like evil all the time. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you did do that. Yeah. Yeah, well, to be fair, Eevee's like one of the only players in Already that consistently has a brain, so... Most other townies in Town of Salem are just like, oh god, we should go out this person. Like, what about the death note? What about the will? Like, no, we're gonna vote this guy because this person said so. And I'm just like, okay. I'm gonna just watch the brain cells, you know, unalive themselves, but go ahead, go for this person. Why not? Yeah, it is what it is. It is really a test of mental fortitude, just like deal with Already on a regular basis. And I don't know how you do that, like, I'm assuming 7 days a week. Playing Town of Salem, because I played Town of Salem once, and I'm like, I need a couple of days off from that. Like, my god. I could never do back-to-back streams for Town of Salem. At least, not yet. Because I feel like I just go too insane with dealing with stupid stuff. Especially since, like, Already just seems to really, really have a lot of, like, mind-boggling decisions. And I'm just like, I still don't understand how a lot of these conclusions get reached, but... Like, how the hell was this person clear? Like, oh yeah, this person's clear. I was like, okay, but how are they clear? Like, oh yeah, no, this person's clear. I'm just like, okay. Yeah, Town of Salem's a real mixed bag. Sometimes it's amazing, and then the other times it's like, I am talking to literal rocks and that do not want to listen. But also, hey, Needy, how you doing? It'll be a good day so far. Yeah, that's true. I do say that a lot on stream. I'm like, if Eevee's not helping the town, he's probably evil. But I also try not to, like, you know, take him out immediately, so. Yeah, I really should have. Like, I think in even that Vigi game, I was saying something like that effect. I was like, Eevee's not really helping. He's probably evil. But I was like, I'm not going to shoot him, though. I think I just took the safe shot on one because of that, but... Bum, bum. Now he's going to just say stupid shit just to not get caught. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, but I just don't understand that. Like, Alani definitely has a thing where they're just like, oh yeah, this guy's confirmed, but don't ever explain how he's confirmed. I'm just like, how was I supposed to know that they're confirmed from this stupid, like, Herculean leap in logic you just did with unconfirmed TI info? God, it reminds me of one of my first, like, games as a lookout. I got hanged because, like, I accused the Coven for attacking the Apocalypse. But they're like, oh, that's impossible. The Seer said we're friends, but the Seer was a soul collector, so, you know, I got killed on that. Coven didn't kill to, you know, get a clear, and then they hanged the Apocalypse, killed the Coven got killed, and they won. Like, that was really stupid. You're putting a lot of stock on that, you know, Seer information. Like, I almost never trust day 2 Seers, because they're almost always fake. Like, literally almost, unless they have a confirmed, like, alignment test on day 2, I do not trust them. Like, I see so many people, I mean, I fake as Xe and Jester too, I'm not going to deny that, but, like, I see it fake so much, I'm just like, I don't know why people even trust Seers. Like, I feel like it's getting to the point where they're like Sheriff. Like, Sheriffs are never trusted because it's such an easily faked claim. Hey, Bob, how you doing, man? Have a good day so far? Keeping warm, that's good. I'm doing good, just kind of talking about things and wasting water while doing so, you know. Yeah, we're talking about Thanksgiving, trying to explain that to the EU peeps in chat, like, what that's all about, but, you know, it's kind of, I mean, it's just like driving, seeing family, and going, okay, I've had enough of this, at least in my experience, but Thanksgiving's not a holiday I really look forward to. I'm just like, okay, that happened, and then back to normal. It's like discount Christmas, really, except a lot less fun. I don't know. Maybe just because I've never been a big, like, food guy. I'm never really like turkey. I'm just like, yeah, maybe we could skip this one. Usually just eat, like, a frozen pizza and call it a day. Like, that was a good day. Hell yeah. Also, hey, I didn't even see you pop in there, Ace. God. I think the problem is, like, a lot of people have the same colors now, so it's a lot harder for me to read chat and see who's who. Used to just be like, I see Ace is blue, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's Ace. And then now there's like a couple green people, a couple red people. I'm like, who is that? Which one is that? And, you know, provided my eyesight's not the best, but football, second is family. Yeah, people really like the football and Thanksgiving. That's pretty sweet, honestly. 6-hour drive does not sound fun, because if you double that, that is a 12-hour drive. Or unless you were counting round trip before that, but the round trip really adds on to the I don't want to do this factor, because, like, if I have to drive to see my family, it's like 4 hours, but if I want to, you know, drive there and drive back, it's like 8 hours, and it's just like, do I want to spend that much time doing that? Not to mention all the days I'll be away from my computer, which is the huge deal breaker. I'm like, I don't want to be away from my computer. That's where all my you know, entertainment is. Even if I have a pretty decent laptop, I'm still like, a laptop's no substitute for a real PC. Oh yeah, big parties. I don't know. I feel like whenever I'm at a gathering that has too many people, I'm just like, some of these people are going to be unaware of how introverts are, and they're just going to try and talk into my ear, just like force me to listen to whatever crap they have to say. I'm just like, I don't want to listen to this. I do not care about this thing you're talking about or whatever. Just like, please let me sit in the corner and play my games. Thank you. At least that's how it was every time I was younger. I was like, just let me play my Game Boy DS, whatever I had on me. Just leave me alone. But they never would. They're like, oh, you know, my grandkids. Like, yeah, shut up, please. But they just never listen. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. Making dessert, sweets, and, you know, more sugar to the kids, I guess. Or I guess maybe no kids involved, but God, kids at holidays definitely can be annoying sometimes. I mean, thankfully I didn't have to deal with too many kids at gatherings. The worst I had were my younger cousins, but they were only a couple years younger than me, so it wasn't too bad. Usually just like, hey, will you play video games with me? And like, sure, why not? We could play something on the whatever console we have here. Dairy-free pumpkin cheesecake. Sounds pretty cool. I've never really been too big on cheesecake. I've had it a couple times. Just usually, like, my family members are like, oh, yeah, try it. I'm like, it's okay, but it's not something I go to my way to get. Yeah, that's basically me, my entire life. No matter where I was always playing some type of video game console. So if I was away from my home consoles, I was playing some kind of portable console, no matter where. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. It really depends on the type of event, though, and who's there. If it's like a lot of people I don't know, then I'm just like, oh god, I have to prepare myself for someone who's not going to listen and just like talk my ear off, and I'm like, oh god, please don't make me do that. At least with like my immediate family, they know, like, I'm not big on talking. I'm willing to listen for a little bit, but I reach my limits, and I'm like, yeah, I've had enough. I'm gonna go back to the room or whatever, wherever my home base area is, and keep to myself. You guys have fun, and that's usually where I draw the line. So I don't know. I definitely am not too big on the family gatherings at the present moment, but who knows? Maybe when I get older, I'll want to do them again. But feels like just there's too many people involved in my current family gatherings, and I'm just like, it's too much. But as always, the driving's usually the biggest deterrent, though, because like driving, 6 to 8 hours round trip for just like a couple hour event, just like I could do that, or I could stay at home and not do that and save money. I don't know. Maybe it's just like my pessimism. Like it just seems like I have to equate it to money, even if the gas costs aren't that big. It's just like the time investment's usually just such a deal breaker for me, because I'm like, I could go there to go to this event for a couple days, or I could stay at home and do things on my computer and be productive, editing YouTube videos or whatever I need to do. At least that's the way I rationalize in my head. But I mean, I'll probably take a small break like I did last year in January anyway. Maybe a week off. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see how long I do it, but maybe it might be less than that, because I think last week was like a week and a half or something. But I don't know. I'll probably take a small break just for my own, just so I don't work myself to death, because I do have friends that are concerned I stream too much. So probably at least for the sake of that, I'll cut back my streaming a small week or so, just to kind of go, hey, I'm not streaming all the time, guys. I am totally a human. I am not immortal, an immortal time person. Man, can you imagine? Yeah, you could do that, but most of my family's pretty terrible with technology, so like they go, fix it, do this for me. I'm like, no. I was like, I'll try and teach you how to do it, but you don't want to be taught. You just want me to do it for you. That's how it always goes. I'm like, I'm not going to teach you how to do this if you don't care to learn how to do it. Like, I've literally had family members go, like, I don't want to do this. I want you to do it for me. I'm like, okay. Alright, well, that's where the conversation's ending there, so. It's not that bad, Sarane. It's just, like, tiring. Especially since it's a yearly event, like, Thanksgiving, Christmas, A lot of people, like, it's just, like, very close succession. Like, you have Thanksgiving, you have Christmas, and if you're only visiting, like, one side of the family both times, it's like, I just saw you last month if you're doing Thanksgiving and Christmas. So, like, why would you do both? A lot of people skip Thanksgiving because, like, you see most of your family on Christmas, or if you're, like, visiting, like, your partner's family and then your family, then it kind of makes sense. Usually you do, like, one for one side of your family, and then you do, like, the other side for the other holidays. So that's usually how, like, most American families do it. So depending on the holiday, you'll, like, swap out. Like, one year you'll go to one family, the other year you'll go to the other family for that event, and I guess that's why they're in such close proximity. But just traveling's a nightmare during the holidays, because, like, air tickets or plane tickets are expensive. I mean, they're already pretty expensive in America, but during the holidays, it really skyrockets. And driving during holidays, my God, people do not know how to drive, and it really shows on the holidays. So you have to deal with traffic, you have to deal with increased gas prices because of holiday travel, fees and whatnot. And then you have to really just hope the people on the road aren't really, trying to kill you with their crappy driving. So, never been in a bad accident. I've got rear-ended once, but that was it. But I would like to keep it that way. I'd rather not have to pay for expensive car repair bills. And, not traveling on the holidays seems like a pretty good way to do that. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Well, it's because Thanksgiving is well, I mean, there's Canadian Thanksgiving too, but like, I'm pretty sure it's a different time than American Thanksgiving, so it being like exclusively an American holiday probably has some factor in that to mitigate the cost and make it not as expensive. Christmas is worldwide, so like, there's a lot of people trying to travel back, you know, to their home countries or home states, cities, wherever. So yeah, the airlines are going to be stupid expensive during the whatever holidays or during Christmas, so. Not to mention, during Christmas, there's a couple other holidays, like, you know, there's Hanukkah and whatever. Kwanzaa? I think Kwanzaa's in December, yeah? Either way, there's a lot of, like, other holidays that take place in December, so it makes it to where, like, most of the entire world is traveling to see family in some capacity during the season, so. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, but there are definitely a lot of people that don't want to travel the holidays for their own personal reasons. Like, maybe you don't like your family. A lot of people don't like their family, but it really depends. I mean, I'm just exhausted from traveling most of the time. Even if I don't travel that often, I'm just like, I usually just wait. I'm like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to drive there. I usually do like once a year now. I'll go see my family members. I'm like, that's enough. I feel like I'm just so busy nowadays, but probably gonna be busier when I start, you know, looking for a proper, better job, which might affect my stream schedule a little bit, but at the very least, I'll still try and do 5 streams a week. Maybe more. We'll see. This sucked though, because I do like the times I do stream right now, but if I do get a real job, I'll have to suck it up, because, you know, making more money would make it all the more worth it, so. I don't really like streaming too late though, so. But I think the earliest I'd be able to stream would still be like, probably back when I first started streaming, I was streaming like at 6 p.m. CST. I'd probably have to go back to something like that if I'm like working a normal 9 to 5-ish job, but who knows, maybe I could find something that ends earlier. Also, the traveling for work, I'm gonna hate that. Well, okay, so my younger sister knows that I stream, and my dad knows that I stream. Ooh, Avery, hello, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. But yeah, my younger sister knows that I stream, my dad knows that I stream, and that's it. I intentionally don't tell my mom, because I know she's gonna be annoying about it, and I'm just like, yeah, let's not tell her. Because then I have to explain the whole concept of VTubing and anime, and just like, oh god, this is gonna be a nightmare, so. But my sister's the only one I've ever shown my content to, so. Just because I'm like, hey, here's what I do in my free time. I play these games and, you know, I showed her like a clip where like I was playing Spider-Man 2 and it broke. And she kind of liked it because like this is like I was literally flying away as Miles Morales in the game, and that game is a buggy mess, but also thank you, Avery. I appreciate it, and I'm glad you were able to, you know, stop by and hang out. No. I mean, my family doesn't use Twitch, so like I said, my family's very tech illiterate, so. You know, even whenever like I showed my sister a couple of the clips of my stream and stuff, but you know she's usually busy with her job and stuff, and she's usually watching like Netflix or something like that. So she knows that I stream, but she doesn't really keep up with my content, which, you know, is completely fine. Yeah, it's not like I'm doing anything that's shameful or anything, but it's not like I'm being like an offensive streamer, you know. I usually just call people ladies in Town of Salem, and that's the worst it gets. But, you know, Town of Salem definitely brings out some bad parts of me, but nothing compared to other streamers. I'm just like, oh god, these people are idiots, and that's usually the worst it gets. But, you know, I told one of my cousins I stream, and that's basically it, but I don't know. I've never really had anyone in my family that's like interested in watching my content, so I just kind of keep it to myself. So at the end of the day, it's just a hobby and a way for me to, you know, be social, because if I didn't have streaming, I wouldn't really be talking to anyone or, you know, playing games with anyone. So I use it as a means to work on my backlog and make friends. So because, you know, before I started streaming, I was not really playing too many games because I was so busy with everything, and I was just kept telling myself I was so busy, to the point where I just wouldn't play games because I felt like I didn't have time. But, you know, I decided to stream and make time so that I may play games. And, you know, I've been enjoying things a lot more because of it, because I can play games I want to play, and I don't have to, you know, feel guilty like, oh god, I don't have time, I can't do this, you know. It's really easy to get caught up in life and just, you know, be super busy, so I do my best to make the time I need to make it happen. How do I explain? I was like, well, I mean, I only really explained it with my sister, and I was just like, oh yeah, I play games on Twitch, and then I just showed some clips that I had on YouTube, like I had some shorts, and because I was on my phone, I was like, oh, there's the easiest way, so I just showed some shorts I had on YouTube, and she just like, oh, that's cool, and that was that. I was like, I have this little anime character that represents me online, and you're like, okay, that was it. So luckily she's pretty, like my sister's pretty chill and understands like gaming things a lot more, but like I said, a lot of my family's pretty tech illiterate, so it's gonna be a lot harder to explain if they don't know what streaming is, gaming is, anime even, or god, trying to explain VTubers is a nightmare. But yeah, I realized that a couple years ago, and that's why I stream, because it's like I felt very, it's weird to say, but I felt guilty playing video games because I felt like I should be working harder on other things. Like if I was playing video games, like I'm wasting time, I'm not doing what I need to do, you know. Like I'm trying to get better at work, I'm trying to like improve my life, but at the same time I was forcing myself to just like never be happy by playing video games, because I thought it was going to take up the time I need to get, you know, better work and stuff. But I realized just depriving myself of things I enjoy was not going to ever be a solution that was going to make me happy. In fact, it's just going to make me more miserable. So because of that, I started streaming and just, you know, forcing myself to play games that I want to play, and, you know, I feel like I'm doing a lot better because of it, if that makes sense. I don't know. I feel like things definitely get complicated as you get older, but that's the way I started viewing things. But, you know, I feel like I'm doing better, and I'm working on improving myself even to this day, so. I definitely had that issue a lot, like, especially a couple years ago. Like, I was really just, like, avoiding gaming for that reason. But I would play in spurts. I'd play a lot one year, and then I'd just stop playing the next year. Like, I played, like, games all of 2022, and then I kind of stopped for, like, a couple months after that. And then I was just like, man, why am I not playing games anymore? But sometimes you do get burnt out with gaming, but I try, at least with streaming, I'm able to avoid that by not really... Well, I play different games, so I'm not constantly playing the same game, so I don't, like, feel too stressed out or burnt out from it, but... Yeah. I mean, it's helpful. I mean, you know, usually I don't really go to people for advice for these kinds of things. I just kind of figure it out on my own. A lot of my, I guess, troubleshooting, like, things that I want to do, like or if I feel like I have an issue, I try to figure out the cause of the issue myself and how to fix it. And that was one of the things I figured out on my own. I was like, you know what, I should just like stop feeling so guilty about playing video games and just play some damn games. Because I mean, not playing video games is just gonna make me, you know, more stressed, more miserable, and that's no good. So here we go. Let's keep cleaning. But yeah, I enjoy what I do, so even if I do happen to change, you know, work and I can't stream as often, I still want to continue doing what I do. And even if it's like less, but still working on it, still improving as much as I can, so. And we got kind of serious, didn't we? But I mean, that's just how, I mean, I've talked a little bit why I started streaming. I guess I've never really posted about it, like, you know, on social media or anything, but I think I've talked about it a couple times on stream at the very least. Maybe not to that extent, but I definitely have touched on it a couple times, so. It's just, I mean, at least for me, it's always been something that's kind of hard for me to not associate, because, you know, of course I should be applying for better jobs, trying to improve my life, and for some reason, at some point, I just started feeling guilty playing video games. Because, like, even if it's, like, playing video games at night, like, oh, God, I should be applying for more jobs. I should be doing better. I should, you know, you just end up spiraling into this negative state. Or at least I did. And I'm just like, oh, God. So I just, at some point, a couple years ago, I started associating video games with wasting time, which is something I'd never done in my entire life. You know, especially, like, never studying in high school or whatever. And just all of a sudden, I was like, oh, God, it's a waste of time. I need to be doing more important things. But, you know, you also need to remember, you need to give your brain a break, your mind a break from whatever you're dealing with. Because if you're constantly thinking about every problem you have in life, and you're just gonna like end up thinking yourself into a spiral, or just like, you know, ending up more miserable, just constantly facing your problems all the time, 24/7. Not saying you should run away from your problems, but like give your mind a moment to, you know, relax, escape, just, you know, come back to it fresh, and then you can tackle your problems again after that. But if you just constantly are thinking about what you need to do and all the things you're trying to accomplish, it's just really not healthy for your mind. Yeah, I mean, that's very fair. Productive or not fun, yeah. I definitely agree there, but I don't know. Sometimes our minds are influenced by external forces, and that might have been one of those things, but I felt a lot of pressure at one point for trying to get a better career and stuff, and at that point, I just started to associate it with a waste of time because I was being made to feel guilty about it, but now I'm just doing the best I can to get to where I want to be, so. I feel like especially after COVID, it gave me a lot of time to think, and just like, because COVID, like most of the jobs were freezing hiring, so it gave me time to just kind of think about what I want to do and where I want to be, and it gave me some ideas and made me really do a deep introspection on how I want to do it, or where I want to be, and all that stuff, so. Yeah, but the thing is, Boff, you're gonna like snap your finger and all of a sudden it's gonna be time for you to do that, so. That's the thing about time, it really sneaks up on you, so. Because I never really thought, like, I'd have to think about that stuff either, and then the next thing you know, I'm already graduating high school, so. Time is, quite cruel sometimes, but it also moves fast. The older you get, the faster it goes, it feels like, but. Remember, like, when I was in high school and stuff, it felt like time was not that fast, but. I think once you, like, you've aged enough, I guess it starts to go really fast, but. I remember, like, God, elementary school, man, like, summers lasted what felt like forever, but, you know, once you get to, like, middle school, high school, it's just, like, gone pretty quickly, too. I wouldn't say wise, it's just my own personal experiences, but I don't feel like anything I say is all that wise. I'm just speaking what I think and what I've experienced, so I guess it's up to you guys to determine what they're worth, I guess, but I'm not saying anything to be profound or anything. I'm literally just saying what my own experiences and what I've done and what I've gained from them, so if you can glean any useful, you know, advice from that, I would be glad, but I don't know how useful that's going to be for you, so. A time, yeah, oh, I fell off the roof. Don't be a time traveling friend that falls off the roof. To be fair, why am I, oh God, I broke my legs again. Who can I sue? Can I sue the Haunted Mansion owner? That'd be great. Bro, I'm trying to get on the edge. Oh wait, do I have the extension on? I think I do. I sure do. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Did I take this off? I did not. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. Yeah, it sure is. Also, hey Avery, hopefully you're having a good day so far. Very much so. Like, time definitely just feels like it really just hits you on that upside of the head and like, yep, welcome back. And now a couple years have passed, you know. I can see the guy who made the roof. Let's make bank, insurance fraud, let's go. Because my legs don't break in this game. Love to say it. For all intents and purposes, that is a joke. Do not commit insurance fraud. Ah, man. I don't feel like I need to say that, but you never know. You never know. Someone's gonna clip and go like, oh, this VTuber promotes insurance fraud. And it's like, come on. Man, there's so much, like, just things taken out of context. You can't be too careful. Well, anyway, I'm parkouring up here. I feel like the insurance agency would just, like, sue me for being an idiot. Like, they've already shown that the PowerWash Sim team records the house while I'm washing it, right? So if they see me, like, parkouring up to the roof here, then they're gonna, like, counter-sue me, right? Like, surely they would. Okay, good night, Sarane, and congrats on your VIP, and see you when you come back next time. Appreciate you stopping by, even though I did start later than I normally do. Apologies on that schedule error, but... yeah, it seems like all you guys showed up today. PowerWash is a weird game. Feels like usually that's like when everyone shows up, but I know you guys are all busy, and I appreciate it every time you guys do show up, so... yeah, Sarane got VIP at the beginning of the stream, yeah. So she is the third VIP. Ace got his just for being around since the beginning. And then Dragon Harm redeemed it a couple weeks ago, or maybe a month or two ago. Yeah, he was secretly trying to build up the VIP, but then he didn't know that he said it in Siren's chat, and I saw him say it in Siren's chat, so I knew about it before he did it, so it kind of took the wind out of his whole plan, but you know, he's still VIP regardless. Oh, very nice, very nice. Glad it could be your background noise, and hopefully your day goes well, and you know, enjoy your lurk. Appreciate it. It's very much so. Oh, did I knock a gnome off? I guess I did. I don't really know how good my background noise my streams make, but I've been told I just yap a lot and it's decent for that, but I haven't really had any streams for my own personal background noise. I really should look into that, but because I do want to try listening to like a friend stream or something in the background while I'm doing other things. The biggest issue for me though is like a lot of the time when I need background noise, I'm editing like content in like Premiere or something. So whenever, wow, a fourth one. Okay then, at least I know how to do this because I just did it for Serrano a second ago. Okay. Can I copy this? Oh my god. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We'll do it. Oh my god. I shouldn't be doing this in the middle of this, but you know what? We're good. Add new. I spelled that wrong. Wow, I am an idiot. I think that's correct. I sure hope so. We're at 4 VIPs now. Okay. I hope that's right. Let's find out. Or maybe I just gave it to some random person with a similar username. I don't know. Oh, I'm still shooting off water. Man, I'm wasting a lot of water here. Go back. There we go. Okay, got the VIP. We're good. I had to go to a different screen, so I was like, I think this is how you spell your username, and I recognized the profile picture. I was like, it's probably that account, right? But you never know. So 4 VIPs, not bad. Honestly, I never thought I'd have that many, but oh god. Bye. Legit, part of me thought I was just gonna be A's for a while, but it's nice to have more VIPs, so. There is an upper limit of 40, but I can't imagine all 40 of those being taken. Hard to say, but we'll see. Oh boy. I'm gonna keep on washing. No, I have a limit of 40 right now. I can have 40 VIPs. I don't know why I have 40, but maybe because, well, wonder what the limitations for that are. I mean, it could be like doing achievements in the Twitch thing, because remember, I did get that rate of 325 people, which nets you 3 achievements, so maybe that's why I have an extra 30 slots? I don't know. I haven't really looked too much into what gets you slots on Twitch, but I mean, like I said, it could be tied to achievements or something, because, you know, Twitch is weird like that, so. No info? I don't know. I don't know what gives you the achievements, but, or what gives you the extra slots. It might be tied to subs, actually. Maybe? Because, I mean, there was, like, what was it? September? Jake gave 10 gift subs, and then the other... I forgot the other person's name. Arthur G gave, like, 5 subs, and because of that, maybe that's why? I don't know. I don't really keep up too much with Twitch's changes, so... Except for the dumb ones, like the collab knocking, because that's just dumb. The collab knocking is so dumb. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea, but like, hey, let's interrupt this person's stream. You want to collab with me? I don't know. Twitch do be dumb. Okay, thank you for hanging out, man, and hope you have a good rest of your day, Unique. Appreciate it, as always. Is it tied to followers? Really? I mean, I'm sure I could look it up, but I'm not gonna do that right now. I'll look it up later. I say that, and I'm probably not going to look it up later, unless I'm listening to this right now, in which case, hey, future me, go look that up, please and thank you. I feel like when I go to check the audio of this VOD later, I'm gonna click to exactly that part, and I'm gonna go, oh yeah, I should go check that. We'll see. Will I look it up? Find out next time. Yeah, Twitch is always making dumb decisions, honestly. I'm not that surprised. I just feel like the collab knocking was one of the dumbest things they could have done, but... Because, like, I turned that off immediately, but there's still, like, I'll raid someone, and there's, like, the pop-up shows up like, hey, knock to collab with this person, and I'm like, why would I do that? I just got done streaming, for one. And for two, I don't even know this person that well. I usually raid into people I don't know all that well. I try to raid into people that I know, but usually they're, you know, about to end stream, or, you know, I don't know them well enough. I try not to raid people I don't know too well, but... I still kind of do sometimes. Yeah, Feature Me, I'm not going to look at it. Feature Me is going to go back to editing the Pokemon VODs I'm working on right now, or the Pokemon videos, and yeah. Because I have those Pokemon Blaze Black videos going up sometime in the next month, so I'm trying to get those done. So whenever I get the thumbnail that I commissioned done, I can just upload those and have those going for a couple of weeks. So here's hoping. But I think the thumbnail should be done in a week or two, according to their turnaround date, but we'll see. Or stream later like you. Yeah, that's true. I'm usually not too big on doing late night streams during, you know, the middle of the week, because that's usually when I have to wake up stupid early, but I want to do a longer than usual stream on Thursday. I kind of want to get back to trying to do late night streams again, but I feel like late night streams are a lot harder because usually that's like when more people are streaming, but I think I might do one next week though, because when I played with Suddenly RV last Friday in Mario Party, he invited me to his collab server for Lockdown Protocol, so, and I think they're going to try and set up a session for that, so I might be participating in that. We'll see. I don't know if it's actually going to happen, but I've been wanting to play that game for quite a few months, and I've been a part of like 2 different collab groups trying to set that up, and for one reason or another, it's fallen through. So, third time's a charm. Hopefully, I'll get to actually play this damn game I bought on Steam forever ago, but we will see. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Twitch definitely had a streak. Like, one thing, I mean, we all know this, I think, or should know this, but Twitch definitely has a weird thing against VTubers in particular. Like, I don't know what they did, but, like, it feels like someone at Twitch, like, specifically was offended by a VTuber, and all of a sudden he's just, like, made his moral mission to just, like, ban every single VTuber on the platform, even if they haven't done anything, you know, too dangerous. Like, I think Zentreya wore, like, a one-piece bathing suit, and they just banned her for it, it was on screen for, like, less than 5 minutes, and I was like, that's crazy. Watch It Explodes mid-collab. I don't know about that one, but at least my PC doesn't have, like, a processor not built for gaming anymore, so I won't crash that way. That's good. God, the fact they got this better processor is a lifesaver. I hated, like, every single time my PC would, like, freeze up while playing Town of Salem, Lethal Company, whatever. Like, it was a nightmare, but I got a better upgrade, so I'm good with that. She was wearing a one-piece bathing suit, like a, you know, like a... It wasn't a bikini, it was like a full, like, one-piece bathing suit on her model. And she got, like, a temporary ban for it or something. I don't know. Twitch has just had a spree of, like, banning VTubers, mostly, like, the female VTubers. They said something about, like, if your hips are exposed, you're at risk to get banned. I was like, that is a wild, you know, that is a wild, like, definition when they have, like, you know, streamers on cam, like, that have, like, bikinis and stuff, and they don't care about those, like, banning any of the people like that. But I think the biggest problem with Twitch is just, like, it feels wildly inconsistent, and, you know, it feels like VTubers are put on a special list where we have to adhere to a lot more rules. I mean, it doesn't apply too much to my model, because my model is, like, completely clothed. As much as you can clothe a person outside of, like, a mask, but, you know. But the point is, they definitely don't like VTubers a lot, so yeah, it's a double standard, if you will. Kuro mask, yeah. I go borrow one of Rev's mask. Mr. iRevenge is the mask VTuber, and he has a lot of masks, so who knows? Maybe one day I will wear a mask on my VTuber. I think I've seen a couple of his friends wearing his mask on, so it could happen. I mean, I'm supposed to be getting my 2.0 at some point, but I'm still waiting on a sketch for that, so who knows? But, you know, she seems like she's had some ideas, so like I said, my goal is to get that done by my 2-year anniversary in May, so I got time. Even if it does go over, it's no big deal. I'm not really too fixated on my deadline, so if it happens, cool. If not, then it is what it is. Just shows I did not have enough time thought out into it, but I mean, I was on the waiting list for my current artist for 4 months before I even heard back from her, so I did plan pretty far in advance, because I think what was it, June or July, I think I signed up. I know it was June. So I signed up, like, I guess it'd be 11 months before the deadline, or my personal deadline, not an actual deadline, but because if I wanted an actual deadline, you know, like, a lot of people have, like, you know, strict debut dates and stuff like that, which I'm not doing, because there's a lot of extra rush fees attached to that, and I'm like, no, thank you. I'm just gonna let it go, and if it works out, great. If it doesn't, well, damn. That's all I got. Yeah, I'm pretty, like I said, I've talked about this. I'm very happy with my model. I'm not that picky about it. My biggest issue with my model is that it doesn't really have a range of emotion, and my expressions are kind of busted for the most part. So I only use really one of them, maybe two of them if I use the sad expression, but it does kind of piss me off that I paid for the extra expressions and they're broken, but, you know, I've given up on getting that fixed. There's no point. We are fine. As long as I have the depression expression, that's all I really need. Because if you see that expression, you know how my time's going in the game, so. I am glad I paid for that, the depression expression, though. It is definitely my favorite thing about this model. Yeah, but the thing is, it does cost a bit to get those expressions added. Part of the problem is, when I had my original model made, I didn't understand what expressions were, so I made no request in regard to the expressions. I was like, what does that mean? Because okay. Imagine somebody who's never really watched VTubers trying to figure out what an expression is. That was me. So I never really watched many VTubers. Like, I watched a couple of clips of, like, big VTubers on YouTube, but that's it. So I never watched, like, a proper VTuber, never saw, like, the proper expressions and stuff, so I had to figure out what these expressions were. By default, I had I have my hat toggle, my glasses toggle, and I have two other expressions. The blush and the hard eyes, which I'd never use because it doesn't really fit my character. And then I paid like $50 to add 4 more expressions, which was two of them are broken. The surprise one's broken, the angry one's broken, and then I have the sad and depressed, but, you know. So now that I know how the models work and what I want, I have a better idea of how to, you know, articulate exactly that to the artist, and they could set up the expressions. God damn, I fell again. Yeah, I mean, you know me, I don't really put that much stock in, like, debuts and stuff. Because if I wanted to do that, it would be a lot more money. I'm just like, I'm okay with doing what I'm doing, so I just need a functional model, and that's good. Even when I originally, you know, had my model, I literally just started up a normal stream. I was like, oh yeah, by the way, guys, I have a model when I was playing Tears of the Kingdom. And that was it, because I knew nothing about the debut process for VTubers and stuff like that, so, you know. Also, hey, Jamba, how you doing, man? Hope you had a good day so far. Hey, RV, speaking of, just talking about lockdown stuff. How you doing, man? Hopefully you've been well, and, you know, praying to Waluigi's cheating whatever mechanism you had in Mario Party, because my god, I've never seen such a good streak in Mario Party. Crazy. The man successfully came back from losing 3 stars in chance time. That's unheard of. I put you in the dirt, you still survived. Oh, that's way too much. God, 4K? That's crazy. I'm sure the model looks nice, but I'm probably spending maybe half of that, but... Because, yeah, the model's, like, going to be 1K, and I think the rigging's probably going to be about that, too, but... hopefully, it's not more than that, but... Thankfully, I'm in a position where I can afford that, so I don't want to spend too much, though, because, you know, blowing that much money on VTubing seems kind of crazy. Especially since I'm not really making that much money off of VTubing currently, so... I feel like a lot of VTubers probably aren't making that much, and they're just, like, investing a lot, like, way over their, hopefully they're not, like, putting themselves into debt doing it, but... We'd hope so, but you never know. There's some people that are very irresponsible with money. I have a very much a sense of value with my money, and I'm usually pretty stingy when it comes to buying things, but... In fact, most of the things I buy are on sale, like games and stuff. I don't like paying full price. I'm like, oh, it'll go on sale later if I buy it on full price. Unless I really want to play the game, in which case I will buy the game, but... That's a hope, not a guarantee. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I've definitely met people that don't really have a good sense of value with their money, and they just blow it on stupid things. Remember there was like one thing, I forgot what it was. It was a couple of years ago. I was on like Reddit, and someone was like, oh yeah, I just got $2,000 from inheritance. I spent it all on anime figures. You think I'm gonna get in trouble? It's like, buddy, how could you spend $2 grand on anime figures as soon as you got money? That is crazy. I don't know if they were like an adult though, so maybe that's why, but... Even when I was younger, I still had a pretty good sense of, you know, monetary value to where I was like, I don't really want to spend anything outside of, like, I want to have money left. Because if I need anything, if I want anything, I want to make sure I have the resources to do that, so. Bad nap. I'm sorry, man. You'll be a little groggy, but I'm sure you'll get back to normal once you've, you know, snapped out of it. Usually that's how it is for me anyway, but. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do mostly for games, but There are a couple of exceptions. I bought, what was it? I bought Sonic Superstars full price, and that was a mistake. Sonic Superstars, like, it was an okay game, but definitely not worth $60 in my opinion. At least it wasn't Sonic Forces, though. My God. Sonic Forces would have been a terrible full price game, but I think Sonic Forces is probably my least favorite 3D Sonic, but I do want to go back and play Sonic Superstars at some point, but I'm playing Sonic Shadow Generations on Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. I was going to do it Thursday, but I was like, I'm going to play Town of Salem on Thursday because that's pilgrims murdering each other. That's very much a Thanksgiving activity, right? And, you know, sure enough, that's what we're doing. Sonic 06, God. Right, okay, yeah, Sonic 06 is pretty bad. Well, Sonic 06 is just broken. I think Forces, they designed what they wanted to for the game. It just wasn't fun. Like, I think Sonic 06 could have been good had they put more time into it, but Sonic Forces, like, that was their best. And because of that, it just was so boring. Like, it just felt like they copied and pasted all the modern Sonic stuff, put a little bit of classic Sonic, like, okay, there's the game, guys. They're just, like, so not fun or interesting. Like, Sonic 06 could have been a very, very interesting game. Like, there was a build of it, like, the original demo version was infamously made, by a different team. So then they rushed out the rest of the game code. It was nothing like the beta build. And because of it, like, the game actually ran properly on the demo version. So, like, Sonic 06 could have been good. It could have been amazing. Because when I played the original demo, it felt amazing. And the game came out, and it was apparently the worst thing that ever happened in the Sonic franchise. Like, what happened? The demo felt great. So, you know, they broke the game. They broke the engine. Something. I don't know. Yeah, I've actually seen about that, Avery. Project 06, like, they're trying to remake Sonic 06 and not have the game be broken. Yeah. I think it's actually kind of closer to the beta build where, like, the physics actually worked, and it kind of felt like Sonic Adventure 3, which is what fans kind of wanted at the time, because, like, Sonic Heroes, or Shadow the Hedgehog kind of had this weird, like, physics going for it. And we were like, oh, man, we want Sonic Adventure 3. At least that's what I seem to remember. But then they did something that broke the game, and the dreams of Sonic Adventure 3 died forever. Like, I don't think they could even make a Sonic Adventure 3 at this point, but... you talking about Solaris? Yeah, I think Solaris, but unless you're talking about Mephiles, I guess that's a possibility too. I still think, like, the whole plot of Sonic 06 is still kind of, like, out there. Like, it just felt, like, very out of place. Where, you know, everyone, they're fighting a random sun god for the sake of it, but this is what I seem to remember being said. Eventually, I will do a proper playthrough of Sonic 06. I do own the game, so eventually. It's on my to-do list with many, many other games, but better to have too many games to play than not enough, so. Otherwise, I'd be playing, you know, Valorant and everything else that's free to play, I guess, but if anything, I have too many games to play. Especially since I'm doing my self-proclaimed goal of playing every Zelda game on stream eventually. And I'm gonna really hate it when I get to Wanda Gamelon and Faces of Evil. Oh, God. Zelda's Adventure is probably the worst one, to be fair, though. Zelda's Adventure is actually, like, unplayable. Like, not even just a bad game. It's just, like, literally unplayable. I played through Sonic Adventure 2 not too... I guess it was a while ago, but I played through it, got all the achievements and everything, and it wasn't too bad, but... I'm also probably a little biased because I played on the GameCube as well, so I was pretty used to the jank. I've also played a lot of, you know, Nintendo 64 Zelda, and that's, like, you know, very janky with the camera, so maybe I'm just conditioned to deal with the crappy camera, so. Yeah, Zelda CDI, that's going to be my hell eventually. I don't know when I'm going to commit to that, but I'm going to do it eventually. Because I've said this, that I'm going to play every single Zelda game on stream. I've played a decent amount of them. I'm still working my way through some of the other ones, but... eventually, there's not going to be anything left except for fan mods and CDI games, which might as well be a fan mod, the shitpost, whatever you want to call it. So, God, I'm going to hate when I do that. Hopefully by that point I'll have enough editing prowess to edit that together for, like, a actual video, but we will see if I actually get better at editing by then, but... I still think Sonic Adventure 2 is fine. Sonic Adventure 1 is the one that annoys me the most, because... I still hold to this day that Sonic Adventure 1 has the worst voice, like, some of the worst voice acting in all of gaming. Like, I get it, it was, like, 1999, when they still weren't too sure how to voice act in video games, but my God, they literally just, like, read off a script, didn't do any emotion, like, Oh no, there's a plane crash. Ah! I was like, bro, how do they accept that? They just take one take of that and like, oh yeah, that's fine. Buddy. At least in Sonic Adventure 2 they improved it, but Sonic Adventure 1 had some really, really bad voice acting. I mean, so far, I like older games, but, you know, I think it's, I played more older games, but anytime I play a newer game, I feel like I get disappointed a lot. I mean, there are Nintendo games that are mostly fine, and then there's Sega games, which are also mostly fine, but anything that's by, like, Ubisoft, Activision, whatever, I can't stand those games anymore. Because they always have, like, some kind of stupid monetization. I'm just like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to pay you guys $150 for DLC, battle passes, whatever crap you're selling me. I'm just not interested. So, like, whenever games do that, I just instantly just go, yep, nope, out. And then move on to some other game, but... 5-star voice acting, Ace. Have you never played a voice game? No offense. Sonic Adventure 1 is not a bad game. I mean, it has terrible parts, Big the Cat, but the voice acting is absolutely inexcusable. Like, it is literally just, like, the most, like... No, it feels like the entire game is taken in one take for the voice lines. Like, Sonic's voice definitely sounds like one of the worst offenders there. Tails is kind of... I mean, he got better in Sonic Adventure 2, but... I mean, it's just because, like, Sonic Adventure 1 and Resident Evil were in that era where games used to not have voices, and then all of a sudden they had to have voice acting, right? So they had to figure out how to do voice acting, but they didn't really have any voice actors outside of, like, I guess, animation. Like, you know, maybe a couple... I'm trying to think. Like, Toy Story was out, so, like, you know, there was kind of, like, all the animated shows on, like, Disney, Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network. So, like, they didn't have a very big pool of voice actors like they do today. Like, there's a huge industry for voice acting, like, for video games, animation projects, online, like, random videos, stuff like that. Compared to, like, the 90s, where there was, like, nothing. There was just animated shows on, like, Cartoon Networks, and that was it. So, like, they had to somehow convince these people they hired to act with emotion in a video game, and a lot of them just read the script, and that was it. So the weird part is, though, like, Sonic, apparently in Japanese, Sonic has had the same voice actor since Sonic Adventure 1, and I've heard his voice, and it actually, like, the Sonic Adventure dub in Japanese is not bad. It's just the American dub that they did for Sonic Adventure 1 is just so cartoony and bad. Like, it was just like not even like slightly believable. It's just like, oh yeah, watch out for that plane crash. Ah, there's like no line break, or, you know, maybe show some emotion there. I don't know. Maybe convince us that a plane is actually crashing and you're concerned for your friend. I don't know. Yeah, they definitely are. If you guys have ever heard of 4Kids, they were very infamous about that. 4Kids One Piece still lives in the eternal realm of anime shitposting, because they took the We Are opening theme of One Piece and turned it into, like, a pirate rap. And yeah, that's never gonna die, because that's what they gave us. Also, there's a lot of examples in early Pokemon where, like, Brock is holding, like, a rice ball, and he's like, you want a jelly-filled donut? Because they're like, American kids aren't gonna know what the hell a rice ball is, so... I mean, I'm sure I didn't recognize it whenever I first saw that episode, but, you know, that's beside the point. Yeah, 4Kids definitely did a lot of that. Also, Yu-Gi-Oh!, they edited out every single instance of guns and killing, so, like, they're just like, oh yeah, if you get shot by this gun, you'll get sent to the Shadow Realm. It's like, yeah, that's how guns work. And then they're like a saw blade to cut off a person's leg if they lost a duel. Like, oh yeah, if you hit this saw blade, you're gonna go to the Shadow Realm. It's like, that's clearly a saw blade with purple mist over it. Like, no, Yu-Gi-Oh's not a violent show, even though, like, half the things in that damn show want to kill you. With ancient Egyptian magic, or just, you know, just because they're trying to set up a game where you die if you lose the card game. Because they wanted an easy property for their cartoon lineups. Because at the time, like, Saturday morning cartoons were a big thing. That's where, like, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Sonic X, like, a lot of different shows debuted to the West. And because of that, they would take the contents that were not either, like, culturally difficult to explain to a foreign audience, like rice balls, or take out the profanity or, you know, questionable topics like murder out of them, and try to replace them with a more kid-friendly alternative. So, you know, it definitely didn't work all the time, but, you know, it was a wild time for sure. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, apparently even in Sonic X, like the second episode of the show, like Sonic said shit and they just like cut that out, obviously. But I was very surprised to figure out, to learn that Sonic just said shit whenever he's about to get seen by a camera when he's breaking into the base to rescue Cream or whatever. It's like, wow, Sonic, I didn't think you had it in you to cuss there, but okay. Man, Sonic X was a wild show. It just felt like all the human characters just kept talking about how cool Sonic was all the time. Like, Sonic's my best friend. No, Sonic's my best friend, you son of a bitch. I'm like, wow. Why are these characters so obsessed with Sonic? It's kind of weird. You just met this, like, giant alien rodent. And you're like, no, he's the greatest thing to ever happen to this town. I don't know. Maybe because they were trying to, like, just talk about... He's the star of the show, yes. But, like, it just felt weird to have all the humans talk about how great he is. It wasn't even just the kid either. It was like his dad, his grandfather. There was one point where they had a fight, like, oh yeah, sorry, I got mad because you were talking about how cool Sonic was or something. I was like, what is this? Even when I watched it, I was like, this is actually insane. This was a plot point. They added Amy's name out of the board? What? I don't remember that. Then again, I've never really looked at a super in-depth like censorship of that show, but I just know it was all over the place with the cutting out everything they didn't want. 4Kids definitely, for better or for worse, they are definitely going to be remembered for butchering a lot of anime. So, you know. Apparently, like, anime's always kind of gotten that treatment, especially by America. Like, there was one point where, like, Americans thought any Japanese cartoon was for kids, so they would take like something like Robotech and just air it on the like a cartoon slot. And apparently Robotech had like violence, death, and a bunch of other mature themes. Like, oh no, it's a kids cartoon, and they just aired it like, and kids were like watching this like on live TV about, you know, during kid hours. And yeah, parents weren't happy. Like, what the hell? This is an adult show, and you know, for a while like animation was just seen as a kids thing, and you know. It took a very long time, it feels like, to make it to go like, maybe you shouldn't be letting kids watch Dragon Ball Z or whatever. Because they did air Dragon Ball Z on American TV too. It wasn't like as watered down as like 4Kids stuff was, but you still saw characters dying on Cartoon Network, which is kind of wild, but... I mean, that's the thing though, like a lot of things end up very different because of that. Because, like, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! Had a lot of violence and guns and stuff. So you'd have these scenes where, like, you see, like, a clearly edited gun was removed from his hand. And they're pointing their guns at, like, Kaiba. And then he just jumps out a window and they're just firing at him. But they don't have guns, so... I don't know. Anime censorship was wild back then. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like it's too big anymore, but... Well, that was... Okay, so here's... The thing is, Ace... That the Robotech I was just talking about was before The Simpsons even, because The Simpsons started in 1989 and Robotech was like 1983, 84, I think. I learned about it in, I forgot where I learned about it, but I was told that by someone who I guess lived through that era and I guess watched as a kid, I don't know. But they were airing this like anime that was for adults because we didn't really have Western animation for adults at the time. Because The Simpsons in, like, the 90s is when, like, we started getting, like, you know, adult animation, like South Park, Family Guy, stuff like that. Because South Park was 97, Family Guy was 99, and we got, like, Futurama in 2000, so... Nowadays, we have too many, like, adult animation shows that are terrible, but... I haven't watched any in a while. I really only like Futurama and South Park anyway, so... Family Guy definitely kind of got stupid, in the worst kind of way, but... I really wish I could have liked Family Guy more, but Family Guy's just, eh... Eventually, I just like, I don't know. I don't really watch too many like Western shows nowadays, but I still kind of keep up with South Park and Futurama at the very least, so. Never really was too big on The Simpsons, personally, but I didn't mind it when I watched it. Like, I watched some of the early episodes and never really kept up with it after that. You kind of wonder how long it's going to go for, because I think they just recently announced that Milhouse's voice actor is retiring after 35 years? God damn, this episode's been on a long time. Yeah, they just nowadays they just have like a bunch of adult animation shows where they just like try and be like offensive and raunchy and just like, oh yeah, that's good enough, and that's just not funny. There was that one, I forgot what it was, but there was like on Twitter like some kind of animated show funded by, I don't know, right wing stuff. I don't know, something weird like that, and it was just like offensively bad, but it wasn't even like funny. It was just like offensive for being the sake of being offensive, but. Oh yeah, King of the Hill is fantastic, and they're apparently doing a reboot. I don't know how that's gonna go, but I enjoy King of the Hill. It was fun. I didn't really watch it too like religiously or anything. Like I would watch it if it was on, but I never really went on my way to watch it, if that makes sense. But you know, it was a fun time. It was never like trying to piss anyone off or like, oh, these people are stupid or this particular ethnic group is stupid or whatever. But it was just usually it was just about the struggles of raising a kid in Texas, and that's what it was. Yeah, that's very fair. I think American animated shows can be good. I mean, you're not offending me for one. Honestly, I would recommend watching something like Avatar: The Last Airbender, which is American animation, because that's way better than most of the things I just mentioned. But I feel like Futurama I like a lot because like, you know, they go over like interesting scientific stuff while making comedy at it. I find that to be interesting as a concept, especially. You know, I clearly have a bias towards time and time-related things, and Futurama does mess with that a lot, which I'm a big fan of. But a lot of American humor is definitely kind of like dumbed down and just like, ha, this guy's stupid, or ha, this guy likes girly things, or something like that. And of course, like, you know, South Park rips on every single ethnic group ever just for the lulz, but King of the Hill's top tier anime. Oh man. I do wonder how the reboot's gonna go, but if it fails, I'm not too worried about it. I'm just like, okay, well, they tried. Can I go over here? Ooh. I don't know. I can't really think of any other American animated shows I'd recommend wholeheartedly, but I feel like they've definitely kind of already peaked. Like, anything that's good has already been made. Well, they're gonna keep making more crappy adult animations, you know, for the next 3-4 decades probably, or maybe the longer, hopefully. Nuts would be nice if they stop, but probably not going to stop because, well, why would they? They haven't learned their damn lesson. Clearly. Oh, there's a lot of dirt down here. Oh man. I mean, that's the kind of the whole point is like Hank's flawed, and you know, he likes his job working for propane, and he's doing his best to raise a kid, and you know, trying to talk with his wife and all that other stuff. But I think part of it's just like Hank's more relatable because, like, you know, you have South Park where the main cast is kids, which I guess you could relate to their actions if you were like that in the past or something. But and then Peter's just like actually, you know, offensive. He's canonically mentally impaired, and he just kind of like does things just for the comedy. He's not really trying to be a decent person. So it's hard to relate to someone like that unless you're like an actual like psychopath, but most people aren't. But, you know, it just felt like King of the Hill was very realistic in its depictions of people. Like, you see, like, you know, a car dealer who was selling the cars to him at sticker price for years, which is something a car dealer would do. And then they realize once they've caught on, there's no way to, you know, sell that person any more cars. Which, you know, felt very real to me that was going on. Because, like, yeah, people are shitty. They would do that. I think a good example of that is Avatar: The Last Airbender, because it does cover a lot of that. Like, there was one point where, like, they're trying to get Aang to murder people, but he's, like, a monk, but he's also a 12-year-old kid, so he's like, I can't do that. I can't do that. And everyone's like, oh my god, why can't Aang kill? It was like, dude, he's literally 12, carrying the weight of the world on his back, and you're expecting him to go just, like, genocide this person who's going to genocide the rest of humanity. He's like, no, I don't want to do that. And it's like, it's very relatable. Honestly, I'd say that's probably my favorite show made by American animators, just because like it really goes deep into themes and stuff like that. Or it seems like basic, but you know, once you get into things, I think it really conveys a lot of things like loss, you know, losing people over time, and you know, someone you like just no longer exists, and the grief that comes with it, meeting new people, you know. Honestly, one of the things I really liked the most is like they kind of showed like how parenting like if you're raised a certain way, you're going to try to do it differently whenever you're a parent, and then the exact opposite is going to happen. Like Toph, for example, had very restrictive parents, but then whenever she had kids, she gave her kids all the freedom, and they ended up, like, one of them ended up being a criminal, so. Which does happen with some people that, like, you know, give their kids too much freedom because they had no freedom, and, well, then the parents realize, maybe I shouldn't have given them so much freedom, you know? Kind of wild, but I guess it's just something that happens. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. Just, like, it goes into those topics to where, like, you have to think about it like this, and, yeah, there was no way that he was ever going to do it, but, you know. They could easily get away with it by going, oh, yeah, it's a kid's show, so we can't have any murder here, but, you know, if you approach it from the angle that they were like, oh, yeah, I can't do it because, like, A, I'm a pacifist, and I have to defeat him, so I'm going to find another way, but also, I'm a 12-year-old kid who, yeah... It's a little too heavy for me to be dealing with this kind of crap. But the point of the story is, if there's any American animation that you are ever going to watch, definitely go watch Avatar. You can watch Korra too, but Korra's not as good for the most part, but I kind of like some parts of Korra, but there are definitely some parts where, like, yeah, the scheduling definitely kind of moved the plot around in all the wrong ways. It was originally supposed to be 1 season, then it was supposed to be 2 seasons, then they made it 4 seasons. It just felt like a disjointed mess. They did the best with what they could, but it was... Nickelodeon was doing some weird stuff with their planning department, that's for sure. Also, I need to... Oop. I got a lot here. Thought I was almost done. Like, I really like... Season 1 and Season 3, I think, are really good. Season 2 is kind of meh. Season 4 is a little better, but still kind of meh. Season 3, I think, is the best one. Like, that was my favorite one. Because it really got the, you know, it had a lot of action, a lot of cool, like, set pieces going for it. Yeah, Nickelodeon's not very good for managing IPs, clearly. Honestly, the fact that a show like Avatar was on Nickelodeon feels like a mistake. Because Nickelodeon can't really do anything outside of, what, SpongeBob and Fairly OddParents? Maybe they have other shows? I don't know, I haven't watched them in a while, but... Last I heard, SpongeBob is still going, despite the creator dying a while ago, but... Man, SpongeBob feels like a corpse that should have been put to death, put out of its misery a while ago, but do they? I'm not surprised. I'm like, the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob are really good, but I guess they kept going after that, and it just, yeah. Probably because, like, the first 3 seasons were planned of SpongeBob, or the creator, you know, had some pretty good ideas, and then I think they disassociated with the creator, and they just kept it attached to a machine to keep producing SpongeBob eternally, and, well, here we are. Really? Ah, that's unfortunate. Gonna keep voicing him until they can't. Yeah. I mean, I don't blame them, though, because, like, it's a paycheck, so they can keep voicing him and keep getting, or not have to work another job in their life, so good on them if they're gonna keep the grind up, but, blah, 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 blah. Oh, come on. All right. Okay. God, I have so many... Look at all these small spots. Oh my god. I did all the easy stuff, and now I have to clean all these small spots now. Great. I love it here. They're gross now? What, they having crude humor in SpongeBob? Really? That's wild. The last episode of SpongeBob I saw was, like, from 2004? Yeah, season 3, I think, ended somewhere around there, so. For a while, SpongeBob was, like, huge, but then it just kind of, like, I guess spiraled out of control. I think the only one I saw after that was, like, something about, like, Patrick having a boating license and the Krusty Krab getting a drive-thru, and he was just kind of being obnoxious the entire time. I was like, I'm not really feeling this. So I never really kept up with SpongeBob after that. Come on. This is a very annoying angle to clean this, by the way, if you couldn't tell. I think, honestly, bossing Say hits hard because you kind of realize, like, it's mirroring real life with, like, some, like, tighter controlled countries with information and stuff. Like, the fact they were able to do what they did in Bossing Say, control information to that extent, and, like, wipe memories and stuff was, like, very foreign to, like, the elements, or to the mechanics of the world we'd seen up until that point. But it was also kind of, like, scary because, like, we've seen stuff like that happen like, not the memory wipe stuff, but we've seen stuff like that in real life where governments have total control of, like, what goes on in the city and stuff. And, like, it's just like, oh my god, a kid's show like avatars depicting, like, you know, totally locked down states where nobody even knows about the war here? Like, what? Yeah, basically. I think, honestly, that's why I still, to this day, can recommend Avatar, because it had a lot of heavy themes. Like, there was even that point where they're, like, doing a liar test on, what's his name? Jet. And, like, wait a minute, he's telling the truth, or he thinks he's telling the truth. And, like, you're like, oh, that's not good. God, I want to rewatch Avatar. I haven't watched it in a while. I did buy the Blu-rays on sale not too long, or maybe a couple years ago, but Avatar's such a great show. If you haven't watched it, go watch it, please. Yeah. Damn shame that Dai Li was such a character, but I guess he was necessary to, you know, be a foil for everyone else. Or an ally to you know who, but yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so how can we clean up here, I guess. I'm trying to figure out the best way to go about cleaning this, because now we're at a part of this level where things are kind of annoying to clean, and I'm not really too sure how to go about this. Oh, there we go. Let's go. We did it. Really? I've never really looked into the inspirations behind the Dai Li, but it kind of seems like they're based on, like, some kind of martial arts master, but I don't know if their agents are based on any type of real life equivalent, but I wouldn't be surprised if they were. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be getting new Avatar content at some point too. Don't know when that's happening, but I'd love to see more if they ever do get around to it. They're supposed to be making, like, Avatar Studios and, I guess, movies after the show, something like that. I don't know. It's been a while since I've looked into that. Maybe I'll play that Korra game on stream. I already played it once, but I could play it again because I bought the game before it got delisted, the Legend of Korra, like, action game. That would be fun to play. I could play the Avatar: The Last Airbender game, but that no one's ever played that game past 5 minutes till they get all the achievements. So, plus I think the Korra game's probably better, despite the original show being better. Can we grab that? Oh, come on! It's like right there. Okay, try that. There we go. There we go. Let's go. We got this. Yeah, Nickelodeon's definitely part of the biggest issue for that. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, midway through season 3, they just made it to, like, an online exclusive to where they wouldn't even air it on the network, which I guess was because, like, Zahir was kind of killing people, but, I thought it was weird how they, had this big return to form with Avatar, and they just kind of, like, silently killed it off the air. Like, they just were like, oh yeah, it's an online exclusive now, have fun finding it. We didn't even get a time slot or anything. Which is weird, because, like, season 1, when it finally came back, or like, of Korra, everyone's like, oh my god, it's Avatar, we love it, it's great. And then they, decided to put it off to the side and just get all over with in 2015, I think it was 2015 when they aired season 3 and season 4. Pretty wild, but... yeah, Zahir, really killed a lot of people. Crazy. I mean, his kill was very brutal, too. He, like, literally, like, took the powers we knew Aang for and just, like, brutally tortured a person. So, that was probably a little traumatizing for kids to watch, but it's fine. They've probably watched worse on SpongeBob nowadays, right? Surely SpongeBob's gone and harnessed the power of a jellyfish to take over Bikini Bottom. I'm saying this is a joke, by the way, so if it's actually happened, satire's become reality. Okay, can we... oh, we gotta hit that. Come on. I am not very effective at cleaning this, but... go, go, go! Got it. Okay. I think we're good there. Okay, we got some over here. Ah! Yeah, clearly. After 2016 and Harambe was murdered, we hit the timeline where everything became a parody. Somehow, some way, that's how the world works. Now we have to go back to that point in reality, change the course of history, and get on the good timeline. It's not for children anymore? Really? Is that the whole appeal of SpongeBob? I know there's like a lot of adults that watch SpongeBob, but I'm not one of them. I don't watch much TV in general, to be honest. Like, I watch anime, and that's basically all I watch anime and I watch YouTube, and that's as far as my watching goes nowadays, because I don't want to pay for Netflix or Hulu or any of that crap. I feel like the world itself has just gotten very, very obsessed with subscriptions, and I'm just not really wanting to pay for a bunch of subs. Like, I don't want to pay for a subscription to Netflix and Crunchyroll, Hulu, Paramount Plus, and Disney Plus, and just, it's too much. Also, YouTube Premium if you're a crazy person, but oh my god. I feel like the world needs like a soft reset on subscriptions and go back to like the good old days where you could just outright buy a product. Would be nice. I feel like we're gonna get more subs where they just start going, yeah, maybe we shouldn't have a subscription for everything. But it's gonna, you know, I feel like they're just gonna keep up the shitification of, well, everything technology. So it's gonna be rough, but maybe one day we'll be over it. I hope we don't get any worse than like trying to sell heated car seat subscriptions or whatever BMW was trying to do. God, that was a dumbass idea. That was extremely dumb. Yeah, well, let's go ahead and cut. Yes. We're down there. Oh, well, bye. The old cable 2.0. Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't really know what the... I feel like cable's got to be learning from this, though, yeah? Like, they would have to cut back and do something about it. I think the part that pisses me off the most is, like, Disney Plus launched for, like, $7 in 2019, and now it's, like, more than that, but the basic tier has ads. Like, you're Disney. You don't need ad money. You make so much as it is. But the billionaires got to get richer, I guess, so... Like, you really think Disney's really, like, chomping at the bit to get more money? That's a stupid question. But do they need more money? The answer is no. They do not need more money. Freaking Disney owns like half the world or half the country, whatever, as at this point, so. They probably own one half and Amazon owns the other, so. They also own Twitch, so I can't talk too much about them, I guess, but you know. I guess it's between Amazon, Disney, and Google. Who owns more, honestly? I feel like Google probably owns more, but Google owns a lot. YouTube and most of the information on the internet, so you know. Can't get all this. Come on now. I am not doing this effectively, that's for sure. I think we could probably do that. That's the weird thing to me. There's like there's the ad stuff, but there's also like become a member of this channel stuff on YouTube now. I don't know. It's definitely kind of a weird one for me, but I think it's like a Patreon built into YouTube, but like, why not you just use Patreon at that point? Feels like it makes more sense, because, well, I think you have to be at a certain sub-level to use it, for one, but I don't know. I haven't gotten to the point where I can use those features, so I wouldn't know about them. But whenever I do, I will report back and let you guys know. Probably a couple years from now, but, you know. Because I think the minimum threshold is like 500 subscribers for using some of those, like, monetized features, but I don't know. My VOD channel is like 121 subscribers right now, so might be a little bit of time before I get there. Just a tad bit. Oh god, we got a lot of stuff to clean. Doesn't feel like we're at 98% given all the green I'm seeing on here. Oh, joy. Yeah, but then Netflix got successful and everyone copied, and now the shitification of technologies happened, so literally taking something that everyone liked and made it worse. I mean, YouTube is pretty determined to get on that too, but everyone is doing everything in their power to keep YouTube ad-free, or at least, you know, brute force it with AdBlock or uBlock Plus. So I think the way YouTube does ads is so intrusive, though. Like, unless they get it down to a way that's not going to be obnoxious, it's just not going to take off with the majority of people. Or maybe it will, and I can just continue to enjoy YouTube as I have, but we'll see. I think the biggest problem with YouTube's like the ad-free mode, for one, YouTube's not making any content of their own. They're just trying to monetize content that other people have created. It just feels very scummy. And there's YouTube Music and all this other stuff that I don't even use. Like, oh yeah, pay for this and you get all this stuff without zero ads. Like, I use YouTube 99% of the time on my PC, where I have access to, like, you know, ad blocks and stuff. I don't use like mobile YouTube most of the time. So like, why would I pay for a subscription to YouTube? It really does feel like all these like billionaire tech companies are trying to squeeze us for every dime we're worth, and it's just like, you don't need extra ad money from us. You're making so much bank even without us. We're like, they're just trying to appease the investors, I guess, but still feels scummy. Yep, capitalism. That is indeed what it is. Yeah, it is kind of exhausting, but the original point was I don't pay for sub services because I don't see the value in it, and I, try to utilize my time to the best of my ability. And it seems like lately that's me editing content for my YouTube to make that other channel relevant. So, I mean, I just have to finish editing like 4 more VODs for Pokemon, and we'll be good there. But here's hoping that goes well. Then I have to figure out what I want to edit out after that. So, bum bum bum. I think I mentioned the trailer, like the original announcement video, but I think I'll try and do like a death compilation, one of my Zelda runs, because I had a lot of fun deaths in Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild for the Master Mode and the Hero Mode, which could be fun. Yeah. I don't think capitalism is the worst thing. I just think the worst part is like, I feel like we have like super billionaires now. Or as some people have pointed out, American oligarchs, like, the Russian oligarchs. And, like, they're doing everything in their power to stay ultra wealthy. So they're just continuing to monetize anything and everything to, so they can make another couple billion that they don't need. Like, they literally have enough money to live the rest of their life without ever working. But they're like, no, we need more. We need to increase the company's value even more. Just like, brother. Yeah, I don't know. People have gotten too greedy. A damn shame, but having power, money definitely seems to corrupt your mind to where you want as much as you can get, even if you don't actually need that amount, so. Which is a damn shame, but it is what it is. Honestly, I feel like having that much money would be not good on the mind, though. Because, well, it's either, if you're a good person, you'll probably be concerned that your money's going to affect your relationships. Or if you're a bad person, you're like, oh, they should have just been born rich, like, all the old nobles used to do in the past. Like, that's a really shitty mentality to take, but, like, some people are actually that delusional that we're like, oh, yeah, they should have just been born rich, idiots. They're like, brother. That is actual crazy person behavior, but it is what it is. Also, I need to stop saying that, but I am tired. That's my default phrase, and we're going to live with it. I do try to change my behaviors when I acknowledge them, but we'll see if I can go a couple minutes without saying that again. Probably not. I will do my best, though. It's easy. You just have to be born as, Elon's kid that he hates or whatever. Apparently he has, like, 9 kids and they all hate him, so. Or something like that. Not surprising, but it's literally just like, it's not something you control, obviously. I mean, you could work hard for all your life, but like, unless you get lucky, break out like on YouTube, or you make a revolutionary product that everyone wants to invest in, like, it just feels like it's very unrealistic to just like, suddenly become a millionaire or win the lottery, but that's also equally unlikely, so. Man, I wish I could win the lottery, but I think I would hate it just for the aforementioned reasons. Like, I feel like I would be suspicious of everyone that tried to approach me. Like, oh god, what are you approaching me for? Like, could we just have a loan of a couple $100,000 or something stupid? Just like, ugh. I already have to deal with enough people trying to approach me when I go shopping. Like, hey, will you buy us diapers or baby food? And I'm like, I know your scam. You want to resell it for a greater value elsewhere? I'm like, no, thank you. Leave me alone. I'm literally just trying to shop, avoid everyone. They have people come up to me, just won't leave me alone. Love getting harassed at the grocery store. It's great. Oh my god. Oh god, that's a lot of dirt. I didn't realize that. Let's clean it! There we go. I'm ready to hear the dings. Ding! More dings. I want more dings! No! Give me dings. Surely. Yeah, he's trying to buy friends, but he gets really offended. I think I remember seeing something about him, like, he really likes Stephen King, but Stephen King absolutely hates him. Like, he even gifted him a premium subscription to Twitter. He's like, to clarify, I didn't buy this. It was given, it was forced upon me or something like that. It's like, dude, I'm not even a big fan of him or anything. And just like, I find it to be funny that he's like, has this huge fanboy who wants to be his friend, but he's like, he can't stand him. He's like, I detest this guy. But he's still trying to, like, you know, be a cool kid that nobody likes. And, well, that's basically his life, actually. Dude is not very smart, though. Like, it's crazy how, like, people used to think he was smart, but then he just started opening his mouth more in the public on Twitter, and, well, you know, no one thinks he's smart anymore. Freaking, the dumbass had a thing where he's like, if anyone could have any physical proof that I had a diamond mine, I will pay them like a money bounty. And I think even his own father just claimed it. He's like, yeah, we had a diamond mine. He's like, bro, your father self-reported, you're dumbass. Now give him his money. Oh my god. It's because you have money doesn't mean you're smart. The moral of the story. I don't see any dirt up here. Oh, there's some dirt. There's some dirt. This is definitely not a good house to clean. It is like all over the place. Oh, there we go. How am I supposed to clean this? This is... Oh, wait. Can I move this over? Well, that's not going to be tall enough. All right. Come on. Oh, there it is. Wow, that is a real mess to clean. Holy hell. Yeah, that scares me more and more every day, Buff. The fact we're letting a giant clown like that do things, but, you know. Clearly, he's not going to have any conflicts of interest with our country, but he's making it all the more appealing to, you know, leave America at this point, but there's a lot of things that are making it. Like, I like America for a lot of reasons, but I also hate it for a lot of reasons. These next few years are going to be kind of scary, so we'll see. We'll see what direction it goes. I mean, it definitely feels like I would be okay with taking a vacation from, well, living here for a couple years, but also don't want to be a victim of being in a too far time zone, especially for streaming, so. Because I feel like if I were to stream like in a different country, it'd be a lot harder because, like, you know, I'd probably be streaming when people are sleeping in most of the world and would probably not do so well. I guess still stream and post content to YouTube, of course, but that's what I don't get. Like, you know, see, when I was a kid, I used to have like such patriotism for the U.S., but maybe it's just because I got older, but I feel a lot more jaded about the U.S., especially since, like, I feel like the last few elections have literally, like, I don't care where you fall on the political spectrum, it's been a clown show. Like, quite literally, like, the crap you're seeing in, like, the politics just feels unreal in the worst way possible. It feels like this isn't real. This shouldn't be real, but it is. And for some reason, like, nothing, like, I can't take anything seriously anymore. Like, we effectively elected a person who was on reality TV, unironically, twice. And that's a scary thought. Like, the people used to joke about Kanye West winning an election, but, you know, now it's not seeming like the most impossible thing to see in the world now. And that's even scarier. Well, to be fair, in Champa, that's because most movies are made in America, and there's a little bit of bias there. It's like how all anime make Japan look like a super amazing place to live, but then you have to realize it's made by Japanese people who love Japan. And they're not even going to include the inconvenient parts of Japan, like the racism or the xenophobia, stuff like that. Like, not all of Japan's like that, but if you go to, like, you know, if you go to Tokyo or Kyoto, you're going to be fine. But, like, super country-related areas are definitely going to be, well, it's a possibility, not like a guarantee, but definitely seen some, like, horror, or read some horror stories about that kind of stuff, but like, that's the point, though, is, like, media from a country is not going to often portray that country in a negative light. Or if they are going to, they're going to do it for a specific reason, like a narrative reason. Like, maybe they're pointing out, like, why this country's not great for the purpose of the anime or whatever. Or maybe they're pointing out America's terrible for the sake of this movie. Like, I'm sure there are movies that probably did that. I mean, I didn't watch it, but I know there's, like, a American Civil War movie where it was a modern-day Civil War, and, you know, stuff happened, and, you know, the country broke up, so. Well, I mean, I don't want to get too much into it, but at the end of the day, our political system is very much busted, and I think the past, like, 3 elections have shown how broken it is. Like, I don't feel like there's ever been a race between 2 competent candidates for the past 8 years, and yeah, it's not great. It's honestly just like, I feel like we're watching reality TV and I'm just like, I want a break. I really do. The problem is, like, even if I did go to live in another country, like Canada, Europe, even Japan, like, I feel like I would still hear about this shit on the regular, because, like, it's taken over every single news cycle to where you have to hear about the antics of, like, whatever's going on with our politicians, even if you live outside the U.S. Yeah, that was the last one in Champa, 2012. And even that one felt like a real election between real people, and now it's just like, we're in a shitty reality show where they're just parroting real life, and it's crazy. I don't know. I feel like our political system's extremely busted, and it's definitely busted in the favor of all the billionaires, so. Damn shame, but probably gonna take a lot to reform the system, but it seems like it's just getting more busted and exploited by the second, so. Probably gonna be another 100 years before they ever fix it, or, you know, maybe the country will fall, but before then, who knows? I doubt the country will, like, fall and, you know, dissolve, but you never know. All it takes is one catastrophic event to, you know, change the course of history. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Boff. I remember, like, when I took a geography class, one of my professors said, like, America's biggest export is news, so, like, or politics or something like that, so. Like, yeah, we never stop hearing about this crap. It's always going on. As much as I'd like to take a break from American news, I think I'm going to hear it even if I live somewhere else, which I think I would just have to turn off, like, you know, all news, social media, whatever. Like, stop using my mail, which has, like, news on the front page, or stop using Reddit, because every time I go to Reddit, there's just a bunch of, like, crap about what's going on in America on the front page. I'm like, yeah, I've had enough of this. We should go back to using personalized feeds on Reddit, because that would be the best way to do it. I don't want to hear about any more nonsense going on in America. I don't know. Some people really need to disconnect from the news, though. Like, some people definitely, like, really, really obsessed with what everything's going on in the country. I'm just like, I want a break from this. I don't know how people can watch, like, all these news sources, like, all the damn time. Hell, like, before my grandfather passed away, he would often tell me, like, how he hated, like, he was never really retired, but he also, like, didn't really have a lot of, like, stuff to do. And he would tell me, like, the worst thing he could ever do to himself was, like, just sit around and watch TV all day. He's like, I hate it. So he would often try and find things to do, like work on cars, whatever. Or just go out, like, you know, with friends to go eat lunch or something. Because, like, he just hated watching TV all day because it would take away his soul. And I very much agree with that. Because, you know, I still have family members that watch nothing but TV. And it's just like, if all you're doing all day is watching, you know, the news, it just feels like it starts to, you know, control you and consume you. You, like anything in life, you need a break from it. Like, you need a break from hearing about every update in the country. You need a break from, you know, your hobbies. You need a break from your job, school, whatever. You just need to, you know, disconnect and forget about it for a bit. But I think that's the biggest problem with our modern political system, is that the news, well, for one, the news in America is not about spreading information. It's about making a profit off ratings. And because of that, people don't print what, like, actual news. They just print, or they just, you know, report things that'll make higher ratings. Hell, I was watching an episode of, I was rewatching some parts of Death Note recently, and they even did that in there too, where, like, the reporters there were just, like, airing Kiro's message, like, oh yeah, this will up our ratings by 60, no, 70%. I'm like, bro, you're reporting a murderer's words just for higher ratings. Like, that's insane, but it's also not inaccurate. Crazy to think about. I love Death Note. Death Note's a great anime. Just kind of show you how unhinged people with power are, but... Okay, what am I missing? Look, I've had to have hit everything in this damn place now, yeah? Did I hit all that? I'm not sure. There's like a small little speck. Oh, there's some specks in here. Come on. There's a little bit there. Come on. Yeah, I'm looking around. I've been going off on a tangent, I guess, and I need to focus more on my cleaning for a minute. Oh, there we go. Got it. Eve. Where's the Eve? Oh, it's right here. Okay. There we go. We got it. Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. I haven't really looked at what's coming out next year, game-wise, but I need to look into that. Because I need to know what's coming out and see if I need to get excited for anything, but from what I remember, there was nothing too exciting as of right now, but... I feel like there was something coming out early next year, but I don't remember what. Oop. Oh, I got it. Okay, awesome. Roof. No, we don't want that. Oh, it's down there. Okay. Done. Come on. I think we've already done all this part then. Alright, look around. Oh, what? Hold on. I'm gonna look for this part here. 2 of them are remasters? Which ones? I don't remember anything about the remaster game. I saw a rumor that Metroid Prime 2 is getting a remaster, which I might play. I played part of Metroid Prime 1, but I never beat it because it was such a hard game. I might play that, but oh god damn it. Here we go. Let's go. Clean this crap up. Look at all this is 99%? Like, why are there so many specs here? Jeez, game. I can't remember if I made my soundtrack loop, but I need to look into that after this. Make sure everything's all good. Ah, gotcha. Okay. The only Tales game I played was Vesperia, which was fine, but I felt like... I don't really know why all the Tales games are so big. Like, a lot of them are very samey, if that makes sense. I was fine with Vesperia, but... It looks like, from what I've seen, they're all very, very similar, but... Maybe that's just a common JRPG complaint. I don't know. They find a formula that works, make a new story, keep the similar mechanics, and okay, repack, new game. Add a couple more titles for good measure. There's not too many like one-off JRPGs, I feel like. Probably because they want to make a franchise and keep it going and, you know, new installments and all that, but... I mean, I enjoyed Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon, but I'm sure most JRPG fans don't know about those games. Those are fantastic games, though. Yeah, that's true. I think I played a little bit of Symphonia one time, and I was like, wait, you can't free move in this game? Because I played Vesperia, but I hadn't played Symphonia, so... Like, that's kind of lame. Can we... Goddamn. These. Let me go through here. Queen. Awesome. Oh, it's wood. Do we have wood cleaner? Bro. We gotta turn off the extension, I guess. Yeah, okay. Take off the extension. Bro, there's a lot here. There we go. Clean that one. There we go. Clean that one. Okay, clean that. Wait. Bro, I cannot do this. Can we... Oh, bye. I need the ladder. Probably. Oh, that's right here. Okay. Good job, past me. You did it. Okay. We've got to be, like, super close. It could be, like, 99 point something. Yeah, going backwards definitely feels like a hard thing to do. Like, sometimes I struggle with that even in Pokemon or something, but... Because you lose mechanics like, oh, God. Before the physical special slid is just a bad time. Yeah, Blue Dragon was great. I like Lost Odyssey better, but it's, like, basically... There's a very similar system, but... Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey were made by Mistwalker, like some of the Final Fantasy devs, so... The damn shame Microsoft didn't keep up the train with more of those exclusives, but... I think Mistwalker went to go make, like, some kind of mobile game studio, and I think they made the last story on the Wii, but... I enjoyed the hell out of Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey, and I played both of them to 100% achievements and all that, so... I liked getting all the achievements in Xbox RPGs, but there were not that many. Yeah, as much as I like Gen 1 through 3, I've just, like, no physical special split is very rough. Hell, sometimes I have a hard time going back to Gen 4 because I miss Eviolite. Like, Eviolite is an amazing item and I love it. Especially for, like, randomizers. Like, it's just so hard to do a randomizer without Eviolite. Because I'm like, I could use this and survive, or I could just have this Pokemon be death fodder, so... Crazy it took them until Gen 4 to do the physical special split, though. Like, that is wild. Okay. mean, to be fair, though, Gen 1 was already busted as it is anyway, so... Just one more thing to break the game, I guess. Okay, we good? I gotta do the big one. There we go. Are we good? I think we're good down here, at least. Pedestal! What am I missing here? Oh, yeah, that would explain it. Heyo, let's go. And we're cleaning up. Yeah, Gen 1 was busted, especially for psychic types. Remember, like, the gym guy would tell you, like, oh yeah, ghost types are super effective on, like, psychic types, but then, like, psychic moves are, like, not very effective because of the coding bug. Yeah, Pokemon was so well made. It's kind of crazy to actually manage to overcome all those busted glitches and become, like, the #1 selling media franchise in the world, but even if the games run like ass nowadays, but I still haven't played Scarlet and Violet, and I don't know if I will. Part of me is like, ooh, I want to play a Pokemon game, but then I'm like, it's pretty not... I'm not missing a whole lot here, so... Like, I used to buy every Pokemon game that came out, but then I was gonna... It was either between, like, it was between buying Brilliant Diamond on the Switch or buying Shin Megami Tensei 5, and then I decided, you know what? I'm gonna buy Shin Megami Tensei 5. Best decision I ever made. I was like, I like playing this more than I like playing Pokemon, so... I actually took a chance, and I enjoyed the hell out of that decision, so... I used to know someone that kind of shelled Shin Megami Tensei a lot, so I was kind of partially influenced by them, but all in all, it worked out pretty well. Also, I gotta figure out what I'm missing, because I do not see any more green specks on this damn thing. Oh, there's some up there. Just kidding. I'm clearly blind. I mean, that's not really any news to anyone that's ever watched my content, but... Okay. Are we good? Are we good? Yeah. It's a damn shame, though, because I was, like, a really big fan of Diamond and Pearls. So, like, that was my first... Like, I played Gen 1 and 2. I took a break after 3, and then I played Gen 4. And I really enjoyed Gen 4. So it's, like, kind of like my second nostalgia generation. Because I played Pokemon... I mean, I played the OG Diamond, not even Platinum. But I enjoyed it a lot just because I found, like, the region was a lot of fun. And then they just, like... They slaughtered that remake so bad. Like, it was so phoned in. It really pisses me off that Pokemon's gonna continue to, like, just not give a shit about their games, and they're still gonna sell, like, so many copies. Of all the franchises I want to fail, like, I want Pokemon to fail so bad so they can, like, go, hey guys, let's fix the game. It's not doing so well, but no, they're just gonna keep printing money because kids are idiots. Such a sad fate. Yeah, no, I know it had issues. Like, I played Diamond and Pearl a lot, so I know all about that. But, like, I still have nostalgic attachment to it, and Platinum fixed some of those issues. Like, I don't really mind the distortion world, but, like, I feel like the increased Pokedex, not to mention make it to where you can catch every Pokemon in the game without, like, Game Boy cartridges, was a huge step forward. Because before you had to, like, get Electivire, Gliscor, and, like, Tangela, and, Magmortar? Yeah, you had to have, like, Game Boy cartridges to get those Pokemon in the game, which was wild because they were brand new Pokemon evolutions, and you had to use external cartridges to get it, which was a really dumb mechanic, honestly, but... Game Freak, I guess. Okay. Are we... Okay, that's clean, somehow. I didn't think I hit it, but... Where are we? Okay, barge bores. There's like 3 things that are low. We're almost there. I don't know what the barge boards are. Oh, okay. Thank you, game, for highlighting the barge board. Oh, it's probably the top part. I do know that. Okay. That's what I don't get. Like, why did they remake Diamond and Pearl, but they didn't remake... Like, why did they not remake Platinum? It just seems so half-assed. Like, why would you do that? You're gonna commit to remaking the damn game, then why don't you just, like, remake the good version of the game? It's like if they did a remake of Red and Green, but then they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna remake the original Red version, that's it. It's like, that's a terrible idea. God. Man, Pokemon Game Freak is a terrible developer. Like, they got lucky that Pokemon was such a big success. Because if it was, like, they've proven time and time again they can't make a game to save their damn lives. Like, they made that, what was it, Little Town Hero, and, like, nobody liked it, nobody cared about it. Like, if it wasn't for the Pokemon IP, they would not be surviving. Like, that company would have gone under a long-ass time ago. Where's the figureheads? Where's your figurehead? I don't see the figurehead. this? Oh, that? Oh, that. Okay. We found it! Now we have to figure out a way to do this. Did the music not loop? The music didn't loop. Of course it didn't. Good job, me! Okay. Loop it again. Because I thought I set that up, but I didn't. Okay. Go back to my game. Oh, hi. Back. Let's do it. Oh, fall off the roof. Just kidding. Good job, idiot. Oh my god, why? Why? I want it to be... Oh, we got it. Okay. We got it! Okay. Other figure... Oh, there's one up there. Oh boy, that's gonna be an annoying one. Oh boy, so we need 2 ladders. Sure, we'll take this ladder up the other ladder. What could possibly go wrong here? Climb... Could I not? I can't climb while I'm doing this, can I? Of course I can't. Why would I be able to do that? That's it. Makes too much sense. But it also seems extremely dangerous, so maybe that's why. Alright, well anyway. Yeah, I remember that being a point of contention back when Platinum released, but Pokemon didn't know how they wanted to do the naming scheme at the time. And I guess it's because Giratina's more like gray. I don't know why they didn't just do gray, though. I guess gray would have been even more out of place with the Diamond and Pearl, but... Crystal was also kind of out of place, but they're like, color for Suicune, that's close enough, right? So... Brother, how are we gonna get... Oh, this... Is it really in the inside of the mouth? Oh, I didn't hate that. Okay. Where is my cage thing? Did I put it over here? I think I put it over here, yeah. Yes, I did. You don't mind me being able to pick up this thing? No problem, no effort. No big deal. Yes. Place it. Yes. Yeah, feels like it. Feels like I always seem to get, like, lost trying to figure out the last part of the... Oh, wait. Hold on. I found dirt! Hell yeah. That's a lot of dirt. Curse you, high angles. How could you... Okay. Boom, boom. There's a lot of dirt up here. That explains a lot of that, honestly. Okay. Go, go, go. Come on. Try and aim down. Chill out, game. Oh my god. Game's like, no, you can't aim that far down. Surely we can. Surely they're not going to stop us here, yeah? How have I not hit this yet? Oh my god. There is so much dirt up here. I don't know how much more I can get here. Be real. Okay, I got the roof done. That's pretty cool. This window frame is kind of a right bastard. So, you know what? Let's get the top part and we'll worry about the other stuff afterwards. This is the primary objective anyway, so... Maybe I'll have a better angle from up top. That's massive copium, but it's fine. Okay, that was way easier. So how in the shit am I supposed to do this part now? Yeah, it's pretty late for you, man. Thank you for hanging out, but you definitely need to go to sleep. It's definitely like past midnight for you, Bob. Anyway, have a go. Thank you for the daily check-in. I still haven't done a counter thing, but maybe one day I'll do it. And then I'll have to retroactively figure out how many times you guys did it, but maybe another day. And thank you for, appreciate you lurking, but take care of whatever you need to in Champa. Oh my god. Yeah, probably not that many times. I haven't even had that many streams yet. If I go by my VOD channel, I'm a little under 500 streams. Yeah, like probably like 480 currently, so. And that's in about 1.5 years' time, so not too bad. Maybe it is too bad, I don't know. I'll let Ace be the verdict call on that because he knows streamers better than I do, so. Like, yeah, that's really bad for streaming, probably. Okay. Can I go over here? 25, 50, maybe. Something like that. Yeah. If I ever had a counter, maybe I'll just start fresh. Who knows? I can't imagine I'll go through that much effort to make things right for the daily check-in counter, but maybe it'll be a new thing you can start doing at the start of the next year. Let's try and make that my goal. I know Ace gonna hold me to it, but make it the goal to where I set up the check thing. I'm sure it can't be too difficult, so we will see. Anyway, good night, man. Talk to you later. Hope you have a good rest and all that, and see you next time. Where the shit is that? God, I swear to God, I've been looking at this stupid frame for minutes. Where is it? I don't know where this last part is. Like, I really don't. Oh, there's a lot down here. You know, that might just be it. Okay. So the last figurehead, huh? It's probably gonna be one of these then. Figurehead. Okay. The poor gnome. No. Oh yeah, for sure. That's why I set it. I mean, the thing, like, since I'm probably gonna take a break sometime in January, realistically, if I don't have it done, I'll get it done then. But I think I could probably hold myself to get it done before the start of the year. So, at the very least, if I can't figure it out through videos, I could probably ask Kiwi because she has something similar in her, or exactly the same on her channel. So, I'm willing to bet she looked it up on a tutorial, and I could probably ask her for a link to that. So, where is this? Which figurehead do I clean that one? I clean this one. I don't. Oh, is it? Oh, it's this one. Yay, we did it! Let's go. Can't remember if my model is more over or not. Let's move it over. I usually use this part for my thumbnail stuff, so we'll do that. Here we go. Yes. That button? We did it. Let's go. That house was really dirty. Like, look at how dirty that is. My God. Like, has it not rained here in like 20 years? Like, my God, that's terrible. Look at me just standing there, staring. You said you were the best, and now I'm a believer. The temple looks... Oh, it's a temple. That's going to give them such a lift, and I can look forward to many more years of free labor... Wait, what? What? Free labor on the farm? What? Did I just stumble upon some kind of dark lore in this game? Free labor on the farm. Bro. Oh, God, I gotta clean up the bathroom now? Oh, I'm gonna hate this. Being all gnomey? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think the gnome just lives there. Nightclub. Sure, we'll clean this crap. Why not? All right. Here we go. Surely this won't be terrible, right? Oh, God. Where is this? Where might we be here? Okay. Oh, boy. We are... That's just filthy. Yeah, definitely filthy. You're not wrong. So, wait. Is it just this area? Unless I'm gonna miss... Wait, hold on. Oh, why is the gnome in the toilet? Oh, this is disgusting. I'd probably vomit if I saw this in real life, but okay. It seems a lot easier than the last place, though. Famous last words, we'll see. Honestly, I feel like the last one's a lot harder because, I had a lot of, like, hidden areas that was difficult to get to, but... Yeah, I could buy a new cleaner, but I don't know what I need. I think I was saving up for the best, gun, but I don't have it yet. Yeah, I need this one. Yeah. Oh, I'm pretty close to it. Cleaning. I don't think I need any cleaners, though. I don't really use them unless the grime is annoying, so I'm not really looking to buy anything too new. I could buy some more attachments, but again, I don't think I'm going to use them for this one. I'm trying to save up 5K so I can buy the last power washer, so. Okay. Wait, am I even using the best one? Hold on. Yes, I am. Okay. Man, it's dirty everywhere. Love to see it. You didn't get to 100? Can it not count to double or triple digits? That's weird. That is bizarre. Speaking of which, I need to figure out the affiliate stream stuff because I do want to do an affiliate stream. Currently aiming for December 15th for that. Don't know what I'm going to do for that yet. I'm going to stream a bunch of games for probably 12 or so hours, maybe longer. Don't know. I mean, I might try and get some collab stuff going in there, but I know for a fact I'm going to play some single player games. Obviously Town of Salem, probably some all-NA. Don't know what else I'm going to do, but I'm definitely not playing Town of Salem for all 12 hours because that is a one-way ticket to an insane asylum, so no thank you. So, yeah, I'm going to probably set that up. Might have some games. I need to, like, make a document or something so I can better plan that, but who knows? I might try and have it go. I mean, 12 hours is my goal because I want to get better streaming endurance for that, so I think having a long stream for my affiliate anniversary would be a good idea, so. I think the collab part would be the most annoying part of it to set up, but I was told by friends that, like, having people to collab with you in the middle of, like, an event like that's good for your energy, but Oh yeah, there is Phasmo too. Yeah. I don't have Phasmo installed right now. I recently went through my hard drive and uninstalled a bunch of games I don't really play, and that was one of them. But I can reinstall it whenever. Probably because I've been editing a lot of video files, and I want to, you know, keep my memory low enough to where, or at a point where I can function, even if I do have a long VOD recording. But ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. But yeah, 12 hours sounds... I mean, my longest stream right now is like a little under 6 hours, and I think I did that... No, I did do 2 6-hour streams, but I don't really count the ones when I first started, because I didn't really talk as much as I do now, because now I talk like most of the stream the entire time I'm playing. So if I times that by 2 now, it's going to be a lot more straining, but I think I'll have to, you know, obviously do like lunch breaks and stuff where I'm just like idling or have my be right back screen or whatever, something going on. But I don't know. I don't really have a lot of expectations for that event, but I do want to do some kind of streaming event because I've been wanting to do one for quite some time now. And I don't know. Might go for some goals. I could do like follows or something, like just have follower goals and maybe do some stuff. I know, like I suggested having a golden corner scroll on Town of Salem as a punishment or something, and I can't get rid of it until I use all of them. Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be so much fun for me. I'm gonna hate everything. Yeah, I could do that. You're not wrong. But I think it's good to like be able to step away from my computer for like 30 minutes or whatever. I think it'd be good for me, just so I can, you know, not be sitting down for 12 straight hours. Because like whenever I stream, I don't ever really drink water or really eat or go to the bathroom. I usually just do my stream in one sitting and never step away. So, speaking of, yeah. I saw that coming the second I said that, but... yeah, thank you. 5-hour energy doesn't do as much as you'd think, especially since I already drink enough caffeine as it is. 5-hour energy only has as much caffeine as a cup of coffee, but since I drink a lot of like sodas and stuff, it's not going to do as much as you'd think. Trust me. I used to drink that stuff, and it didn't make that much of a difference, so... I have like 20, so it's gonna be, if I put that as a punishment, it's definitely going to hurt. That's even worse if I get more from the damn cauldron, so. Oh, is there? Okay, that's good to know. You get them from the cauldron. The daily login bonus, so. I've done the daily login bonus enough times and gotten it through that. Really? Okay. Sometimes you get like cosmetic items or characters or stuff. I have most of the characters and a decent amount of the skin, so maybe that's why I'm getting them, but... That's also where I don't know if you've seen that character that I use, like the guy with the top hat and he transforms into Hulk. You get him from the cauldron too. And I use him as my alternate if I can't get Gerald because like nearly nobody has him, so... It's a pretty easy skin to pick that like, like I almost always get if my other options are taken, so... There's one other exclusive skin in the cauldron as well, but it's the orange lady transforms into a moth, so. How have you not seen a single golden scroll? That's crazy to me, because I've gotten so damn many from the cauldron. Provided I do have like the one of the cauldron that gets it. It's like every other day now. Yeah, so I get like a reward every other day. I guess if you have the basic cauldron, it's like once every 7 days, so that might be why. Yeah, I saw that. I did see that. I was like, I saw when I played on Saturday, I saw you going over to Gerald, and I was like, does he think I'm Gerald or what? I comment on the VOD or whatever. Nah, it's all good. If I don't get Gerald, it's whatever. But if I am evil and I see a Gerald, I usually target Gerald, so because I don't have a big it's like either I target Gerald or I go eeny meeny miny mo or you or whatever, so you know. It's just something I'm like, yeah, might as well. When in doubt, get Gerald out. Am I awaiting your next video? I don't know what your next video is, Siren, so. I don't know which one you're talking about. If it's anything from the last collab lobby, I don't remember what happened, honestly. I deleted that entire VOD because I was not happy with it. which I almost never do, but that particular lobby, I was just like, well, for one, I got distracted by the guy in chat who was kind of being a shithead, and I had to moderate that, and I also threw the game because I didn't vote out the other evil in there, but... Oh no, you beat up TOS? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. You're gonna have a real bad time, I'm sure. You gotta take some breaks from Town of Salem, otherwise you're gonna have a bad time, man. But yeah, if you're making a video on the last collab lobby, I don't remember what happened in that lobby, honestly. It was a lot of like, I mean, the games were fine for the balance, but 6-player games definitely weren't. I wasn't feeling it. And I kept getting Berserker like almost every single game. And yeah, I was just like, yeah. I think a couple of days after that, I was just feeling bad because of how everything went. It wasn't nobody's fault, but you know. That's why I hope if we do another lobby, we have enough people. If we don't, I'm just going to say screw it and just cancel it, so. It's not really worth playing Town of Salem if you only have, you know, like we had 6 people last? Yeah, we had 6 people, so definitely not ideal. Yeah, probably. I probably will die. Ba ba ba. Better yet, if you're a witch and I'm Coven, or if you're a veteran and I'm Coven, I'll probably find you on my own anyway, so. Whenever I'm Coven, I have a really good tendency to find the veteran, so... It's crazy how much I find the damn veteran as Coven, but... Alright, well, let's just keep going, I guess. Somehow, yeah. I usually don't mind it, because I'm like, yeah, okay, I don't want to be Coven anyway, so it's whatever. Get me out of here! Yeah, okay, or... Yeah, wait. Oh, October. That was the one before that, then. Which well, I thought, well, I do remember you being veteran, I was Arso, but I don't remember you being veteran in another game. I mean, I did give you that one game as Arso when I was Arso though, because I could have won it if I was playing all any. I absolutely would have waited 3 days to even visit you, but since it was a collab, I was like, whatever, I'll visit you, I don't care. If you saved it, GG. But if I was playing all any, I would absolutely sweat out because I have done that where I was with a veteran and I was Arso and I waited all the days to get it. I'm currently getting my second channel up to date right now, and once that's done, I'll start making new highlights. But I have to start from VODs all the way back in April, so it's gonna take a while to get back to where I need to go. But I'm really excited to get that Trickster game done, the one where I had the best Trickster chain ever in the history of Town of Salem, and we slaughtered the evils in that game. It was amazing. I have so much footage to go through for that. Goodness gracious. But I'm gonna be doing like one highlight a week. Or 1 or 2 highlights a week, probably like Wednesday and Saturday, the days I usually play Town of Salem, so that way I could probably get caught up, you know, as close, or get pretty close to where I am now, so. I mean, Town of Salem's an easy game to edit for, because all you have to do is like crop out the round, like the beginning, the end, put on the ending, done, and the game, and then you export the video, it's done. Pokemon's a lot harder for me, because I have to like cut out the grinding, cut out some other things, and just like actually make it flow well as a video. Versus like the streaming where I just like was grinding Pokemon Black for 40 minutes to an hour several times. Like at least the grinding I can mostly cut out, but it's definitely a lot more involved where I have to pay attention. Like I can literally do a Town of Salem video and like very quickly if I know the round I want and the timestamps. So, and on my VODs I have timestamps already, so I know roughly where to look if I need to figure out a time for it. But oh yeah, I usually don't do that heavy of edits, but. I did do some edits recently on the old videos that I have on my current, or the VOD channel, that I'm moving over to the new channel, which is going to be my edited content channel. And I added like the date the games were originally played, so as to explain why the mechanics are different at the time, because like I have games where like the old Socialite where you like chat at night and stuff was active, which, you know, some people are like, what the hell, why is this, when was this recorded? So, you know. Okay, well, cool. You do you, I guess. Yeah, the old Socialite. Old Socialite was not great. I felt like I would just always get killed by a Doomsayer because no, one time I got killed by a Doomsayer just because I talked first that night. But I was trying to like post that, oh, I got silenced that day. And it was like, oh, you were the first one to talk. It's like you knew I was coming. I was like, bro, what? That was crazy. But ever since I was just like being extremely careful not to, you know, talk too quickly as a Socialite, but new Socialite's way better, so I'm glad they changed that. It's amazing they've done all these patches and Corner still sucks. Believe it or not. Can't believe how bad Coroner is. Like, I feel like they could do so much with Coroner and they just don't. It's like, nope, I'm gonna sit here and do nothing all damn day. Yeah, well, what can you do? They can't make every role a winner, I guess. I feel like the problem with Sheriff is you're always just sus for being Sheriff. Because, like, all the evils always fake that. Like, I feel like no matter, like, every time I've gotten Sheriff, I've been sus for being Sheriff. Because I'm like, I never fake claim Sheriff, but I still get sus for being evil because everyone else fakes claim Sheriff. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Honestly, like, I said that, like, my fix for it was to, like, combine Sheriff and Deputy. I think that would be a pretty good compromise. Because, like, Deputies always pop off day 2 or whatever and waste the damn shot. Speaking of which, I can't believe you did that the other day. I was very surprised to see you pop off as Deputy on day 2. I was like, that does not seem like a move you would make. And you got the wrong target and I was like, well, I think you're aiming for the witch or something, but it is absolutely a move you'd make. I mean, fair, I guess. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. But yes, Siren, your entire basis for that was incorrect because, like, even if I was Jester, you wouldn't have gotten the achievement until the end of the game. Because that's an achievement that gives you information, outside information. You would not get that until the game is over. Because some achievements you will get in game, but if it, like, gives you information you shouldn't know, then it won't give it to you in game. So you wouldn't have gotten the Circus Trick achievement in game, which is what I was trying to explain to you. But oh, because he didn't have his info. Ah, gotcha. Okay, that's fair then. I thought you were shooting on, like, some XE info, or I thought it was a C or something. I don't know. I just remember the person said they were wished or something, and I saw the bullet go. I was like, oh, okay. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. God, I still have so many. I have a lot of good games I need to go highlight, though, but I don't know how much I'm going to get ahead on the edits, because once I make the video, I still have to go, like, make a highlight video, or, like, a thumbnail for it, too, so... The thumbnails don't take too much time, but I do have to kind of think about what I want to do and then just execute it in Photoshop, so... Which can take a little bit of time. Well, no, it depends on the achievement, Siren. Like, if you get an achievement that spoils you, like, if you shoot a Jester as a Deputy, you'll get that achievement immediately. But if you, like, get something that gives you investigation results you shouldn't know, like, you know, fighting a Jester sus, then you're not going to know that in the game because you're going to spoil the, you're going to know their role, and the achievement would spoil that for you, so that it'll proc at the end of the game, is what I'm saying. Some achievements proc in-game if they don't spoil you, but if you're an investigative role, they tend to pop at the end of the game, so... So that's why I was saying your entire basis for saying I wasn't Jester was completely incorrect. Because that's not how the game works. The game is not going to give you outside information through an achievement, unless it doesn't affect the stuff. Like, if you can get the Deputy achievement for shooting a Conjure in the day in mid-game because, you know, that doesn't affect anything. You just know they're Conjure before it shows up on the death reel, but if you're finding a Jester sus, then that affects the entire game, because then you'll know, oh crap, I can't vote for this person. You know? So the game is usually pretty good about designing that to where things aren't going to give you an unfair advantage through achievements, so... Especially for people like me and Evie, who have, like, most of the damn achievements in the game, so... I mean, Evie has, like, a good 30 on me, I think. I'm, like, 253, but... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why the developers make it to where you can't get the achievement, or get some achievements mid-game, because they'll spoil you, so... And give you an unfair advantage. 342? Oh, wow, okay, you're like... Wow, you got 90 on me. Holy hell, dude. You really do live in Salem. My god, dude. How are you not insane again? Or maybe, dumb question, you are insane. Who am I kidding? That's crazy, and you're still, like, trying to get achievements mid-game. Yeah, sanity is a relative term, you're not wrong. Too bad we couldn't get the Crusade Against War achievement, though. We had everything to get it, but wasn't in the cards. That was an interesting game, though, just because, like, the Shroud and the Berserker didn't know what to do. Like, how are we handling this? It's wild, because if we didn't get the Pesty out, they could have actually won it, but since we got the Pesty out, the Berserker couldn't do anything to stop it. Ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. What are you saying there, Siren? Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, I don't know why that Shroud voted the Berserker. They said they were already done, but I thought they were gonna make us draw it out or something. It was definitely weird because I thought they had a mutual understanding. Like if they voted either of them, then it wasn't gonna work. But oh, we didn't get it, but we still won the game because Evie and I were both Crusaders who were chaining. So there was a Shroud and a Berserker who tried to kill both of us, and they couldn't. So like, how do we get this? So the Berserker's only condition to awaken was to kill the Shroud, but they weren't going to do that because they knew we were going to outvote them, so. Yeah, Berserker didn't want to take that. I actually don't know, like, if we had let War awaken, would we have been able to chain and survive that way? Because I don't know what level of protection the Berserker gives you, but... Yeah, I mean, I figured it out, like, immediately. If you go check my reaction for that game, I was like, is he the Crusader as well? Because I saw the Crusader died on me as well. I was like, oh, this is going to be great. I didn't want to say anything too damning on day two, because, like, maybe there's a wildling or something, and they might have a ritualist, so, you know, I usually don't try and whisper that early, so. You don't think we would have survived? Okay, fair enough. I was Trapper? Oh, is that the one Unharmed made a video of? I got jealous Trapper. That's the only one I can think of from the collab lobbies. And then Q was a Trapper who saved Unharmed as the jailer. I think? Maybe? I don't know. Usually I don't remember the collab games as well, unless I did something that was really well for the game, but a lot of times in the collab games I don't really try that much, so I usually just kind of like chill out and vibe, so. Especially if I'm evil, I just start memeing most of the time. I don't really try that hard. I like that one Berserker game I had in the last collab lobby. The only thing I was trying to do was kill you, and Unharmed couldn't even give me that. I was very disappointed with that. Like, just let me kill Sire, and he's the trickster, and he blasted me. I was like, okay. I guess I don't get to have fun today. No memes. Awesome. Was that the one you were talking about? All right. I don't know which one you're talking about, so I'm assuming, but... Oh my god, this place is filthy. Why is this place so dirty? Yeah, my god. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know. I feel like if I didn't have a super amazing game, or if I did minimal, I usually don't clip it, so... There's not many games in the collab lobbies I would go ahead and make a highlight of. I think the only one was the first one Suki and I hosted, where I had the jailer game where I, like, destroyed your coven. And then I had that game where I destroyed, you were Coven, and I was the Admirer, and I got Ghost and Rose of the Shroud out. So that was a pretty good game. I'd probably clip to make a highlight out of, but most of the other ones though, I haven't really had a good, amazing game where I'd make a clip out of anything. So I'm usually very picky about what games I upload highlights of. There has to be something like either I do something really good in it, or like some interesting stuff happens. There is one I plan on uploading where like I lost, but I was the Kingmaker Coven, and I was helping the town out, and we killed Death and the Pesty, which was pretty fun. That Pesty was super solid. He's like, oh, you can't win, so you should give the evil the win. And I was like, buddy, you screwed over like 3 of my teammates. I'm not going to give you the win. Piss off. Even my Coven buddies were pretty happy with my result. They're like, yeah, I'm proud of you, buddy. I was like, I did what I could. Like, I outed the apocalypse and everything. That's going to be a fun video when I get around to it. That's actually one of the... I think I did that one in May, so I'll probably get to that one sooner rather than later. But I don't know. It seems like dumbass teenagers making graffiti or, you know, slinging shit around because they think it's funny. Because they don't think about the poor janitor has to clean this stuff up. What kids did in high school. And definitely not cool. I remember there was a kid in high school who literally went in the stall and pissed on the toilet paper and made a mess just because he thought it was funny. I was like, that's kind of shitty. Quite literally, like going in there making a mess and the freaking poor janitor has to clean it up. I love being a spiteful evil who just like prevents the other evils from winning, especially since every time I get hit night 1, the Coven's like night 2 Death Note has like, oh yeah, this person has defense. I usually, like, there was that one werewolf game where I outed the Coven immediately because they outed me in their Death Note immediately. I was like, yeah, you know what, screw it. I'm gonna get you busted for this kill because I tracked your Coven buddies to this corpse. Like, I'm TP. It's like, no, you're not, because they're clearly dead. So, you know. I love being an honest evil, though, because I think it's a strategy not many people like to embrace. Because, like, there are times in Town of Salem where you need to tell the truth. And if you're evil and you're already caught, you shouldn't keep up a crappy porno-level act and just, like, go, hey, maybe tell the truth here. Maybe it'll work out if you, like, give some useful information to town. Like, I had that Doomsayer game where I was like, hey, I'm Doom, guys. I'm not the Coven or the Werewolf, so, yeah, you guys make your call here. And I ended up dooming the entire town after that. It was great. I mean, that's fair. You can only, upload whatever you want. I mostly only upload my POV, but I did upload America's POV for that one time I meted her because it was funny. And I did get... the only one I might do is Suki's POV for that Jailer game I did in the collab lobby. Just because, like, whenever she was Jailer, she was talking about, like, let me kill Kuro or whatever. When I was the Jailer who had her jail, so I was like, yeah, I'm executing this. Because she was a jester. She also claims serial killer, and as a Jailer, you have to execute a serial killer, or you die, so... But I don't think she understood that, so... But it was funny regardless. I don't claim evil early. I usually do it like day 4 or later. It depends on what's going on. Like, if there's an apocalypse going on, it's when I open claim, because I'm like, yeah, if I don't claim, they're going to suss me as apocalypse, and we're not going to win this, so... It really depends. Like, I don't claim evil for the sake of claiming evil. I'll claim evil if, like, we're looking for, like, a certain evil or something like that, but... Most of the time, I just sit back and, you know, let everyone else deal with all the crap, but... Usually, I only open claim as, like, a Doomsayer, if anything, but I never, ever fake claim Doomsayer. Like, I will never fake claim Doomsayer because it's a bad claim, so... She was the Berserker. She was the Berserker that game. I know you're talking about the collab we had for her birthday stream. Yeah, no, she was a Berserker that game. Because I tried to shove alcohol down her throat and she, you know, berserked the hell out of me, so yeah. God, that first game in that collab was amazing, though. The townies, like, collectively just, like, forgot how to play the game, or I guess they never knew, I don't know. But, like, I was the werewolf. The townies lynched her because she didn't post her info immediately as sheriff. And then they just left the Doom claim alive the entire game. I left him alive intentionally because I was like, these people are never going to hang this guy. And he's going to continue being sus, causing discourse. And I got the werewolf win from it, so, you know. Worked out very well for me, so. That town was, man, oh man, not great. Yeah. Wow, wild times. Oh my god. Let's go ahead and cut this up. God, there's so much crap on the ceiling. I get why the toilets and crap would be dirty. Why is the ceiling dirty? Like, this seems unreal on the level of dirt they have here. Holy hell. How am I supposed to clean all this? Oh god, why? I'm pretty sure the rest of the games we had in that brief collab for our birthday stream were not the best. I did like the werewolf game because I was just like, it was a very good depiction of Town of Salem as a whole. Like, the townies find someone sus night 1, they leave that townie alive till the end of the game, and you're like, oh, so you were a Doomsayer, huh? He's like, yeah. Like, I can't believe nobody hanged you after that, but you were convenient to my survival, so I left you alive. I feel like that's something people don't, like, a lot of new players don't get. Like, if someone's being sus, leave them alive. Like, I've seen someone be, like, super sus and they get killed by the Coven or something. Like, why would you kill this person? They were, like, the most sus person aside from you. And we hang the person who killed the sus person. That's crazy. Because there are definitely some cases where townies are, like, sus, but they're innocent. I don't know. People don't really... There's a lot of strategies players don't like to embrace, and I feel like they need to embrace, like, open claiming evils more. Or just, like, leaving sus players alive so they're sus the next day, but... Oh, I do? I'm sorry, man. But you should know better than I do that all it needs where brain cells go to die, so... You should know better! There we go, we did it. We did it! I can't believe the other day when I was playing and I finally got town after like 4 games and I got nuked to the seer immediately. And then I got spied and then I got shrouded, killed by the trapper. That was like, I guess I don't get to play town. It's fun. It's fine. In fact, I even got a comment from my VOD for that. I was like, yeah, this is my typical luck in this game. Love it here. Oh boy. Got these panels. Oh, there's steps? Oh, okay. Cool, I guess. Oh. Wasn't he Berserker? Or maybe he was past. Yeah, I do remember that game. I remember he made a highlight for that a while ago. And he was like, I'm the bodyguard. We need to find Coven. I was like, that sounds 100% like Apocalypse. And yeah, the Townies. I'm surprised the Townies actually voted with me on that one, but because I'm pretty sure the Coven buddy that was still alive didn't, but it was a Pessy? Okay. Fair enough. God, how much? Okay. A little bit more. God, so much dirt! So much dirt! There we go. We did it! Hooray! Got that. I guess we'll clean the tiled floor up. Why not? Tiled floor. Almost done. Well, kind of. Ba 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 bum bum ba ba bum ba ba bum bum. Hopefully you're not watching too many of my VODs, Siren, otherwise you'll go just as insane as I am. Especially with how bad my luck is as of recent. Definitely feels like a lot of my recent games have been, I've been dying a lot. Like, I definitely get curb stomped immediately, and it's just like, I don't survive. You say that, but... keep cleaning, keep cleaning. Yeah, friends or, you know, whatever gremlin comments you got. Something like that, whatever you want to call this. Remember back when you were normal? Or normaler? The one time I watched a stream, you just like were laughing like a mad person. I was like, okay. This person might be a little unhinged. Yeah, that's the point. There is no normal. Especially if you play Town of Salem, you're already kind of far gone at that point. Normal is not game throwing, so I guess by that definition, most of us here are normal, but why would you even want that? Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, stupid question, guys. I forgot, my chat is not normal, so it's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god, how many sections does this urinal have? Goodness gracious, man. Okay. Come on. Come on. Okay, good. Are you done? Is that clean? I don't think you are. There we go. Good. Awesome. Clean, clean, clean. Yeah, that's true. I mean, especially in the realm of like streamers, VTubers, so I guess it makes sense. At least I'm not being reg hunted too much in Town of Salem. I have been reg hunted like once or twice, but that's it, so. There was that one game where someone was claiming they were in the next room for me, and they were like, they were watching my stream or something, so they knew I didn't visit. I don't know, it was weird. And despite that, I still somehow survived to the end of the game. Oh, did you? I just think of that one game where you saw me, like, I know this guy, and then you watch me, and then I got triple tapped by the Yarso, the serial killer, and the baker. I was like, yeah, that's typical lookout luck. I swear to God, I haven't had a game where I survive as a lookout past night 2 in recent memory, because every time I post my lookout info, I just die. Like, no matter what, like, none of the TPs ever protect me because they're all fake and Coven, just like, yeah, it sucks. I want to have a good lookout game, but I haven't had a proper lookout game in what feels like months. Because I keep getting targeted by, like, all the stupid evils immediately. Usually the serial killer wants me dead. But it just really goes to show how bad my luck is sometimes. Like, I just got triple tapped by the baker, Arso, and the serial killer. Yeah. That's why I have a lot of gold TI scrolls on now, because I want to get some more TI games. And I have gold Seer scrolls on because I don't want to... I've been called out in all any for faking Seer too much, so I need to actually be Seer a little bit more so I don't, you know... Whenever I'm Jester, XE, whatever, so I can get away with my shenanigans. You know. Definitely if you lie too much about the same thing, people are going to catch on to your shit. Especially when you use the same username, so... The Wildling game? Yeah, I guess it was. I don't know. I left immediately because I died as soon as I could. That wasn't even the worst case of me getting destroyed, though. I was a tracker one game, and I got quad tapped by the Berserker, the Shroud, the Coven, and the Serial Killer. That was the worst, because that was my only TI game, or my only town game for like a 4.5-hour stream. And I think after that stream, I was like, you know what? I'm going to use scrolls from now on, because I'm tired of being evil all the time. That was the end of my no-scroll run in Town of Salem, believe it or not. Like, literally, I think I even made the thumbnail for that stream, me getting quad tapped by all 4 factions in one night. That was a wild game. Man, that should be an achievement. Just get destroyed by all 4 factions. I'm sure there's a worse. Like, if you have all any and you have more killers, I'm sure it could be way worse, but... Yeah, no, yeah, it was real bad. It was real bad, but... I was laughing my ass off about it. I was like, yeah, I think that's the most destroyed I've ever been in a game. But yeah, they didn't want me to be town that day. Some days they really just want to make me evil all day. I actively scroll town, but sometimes they're like, no scrolls for you. And then I'm evil for 4.5 hours and hate everything by the end of it. Okay, keep on going. I mean, I usually try not to target people I know and all any. Like, Evie and I usually don't target each other for evil, but... Or even anyone else I play with. Like, if I play with Nidair, I usually don't target him either, but Nidair just one day said, I give up, and gave up on Town of Salem, and I have not seen him since. I swear to God, I feel like he stopped playing Town of Salem and just gave up on the internet after that game. Because he was getting accused by townies or something, and he just, like, he lost and just... I think something broke in him, and I think he just disappeared as a result. Oh yeah, we target each other as TP. I'm just saying when we're evil, we generally have a agreement not to target each other, you know, as killing rules, but... There was that one game where we survived to the end. I was a necromancer and you were the soul collector, and we just barely won it out because I had the werewolf target your buddy as the berserker. That was a wild game. Like, I honestly thought the same as you, that the berserker was going to survive that, but... Because I was considering using the socialite on my buddy, but I was like, no, we got to take out the berserker, we're cooked. I mean, I did target him as a spy, and then, like, the illusionist visited him. I was like, oh, that's unfortunate. Usually Eva gets killed early, so I was like, oh, I'll keep an eye on him. Why not? Did they change it? Oh, I thought it operated that way too at one point, but I don't know when they changed it, but... Maybe it's too OP the way it was? I don't know. Hard to say, but... That was still a hella good game, though, because it came down to 2 versus 2, and we somehow won just because I knighted my buddy earlier in the game as the Necro. Oh, you're the Marshal already? Rip, buddy. Have you been able to claim T again, or has it not worked for you? Because you saw when I tried to claim T, no one was having it. They just voted me up. I was like, okay. I tried it. It did not work. I guess it only works because you're you, but... This is the first time you get... I swear to God, you got Marshal twice. You claimed T twice. I know you did. So you haven't gotten it since the second time you claimed T, then. I seem to get Marshal a lot lately. I get Marshal and Mayor more than I get any other T-POW. I feel like I've had a lot of good Mayor games, too. I don't know why I have so many good Mayor games, but I get good Mayor games a lot for some reason. I just sit around till like day 3 or 4, and then I just reveal whenever they're doubting me, and then it's all good from there. I don't know why, but people leave me alone when I'm Mayor, for the most part. I don't die immediately, surprisingly. All right. God, my favorite Mayor game was my first one, where I was targeted by an Executioner, and then they actually couldn't get rid of me because I was a revealed Mayor, so like I survived to the last 3, voted out the serial killer, and the Exy was still alive, just trying to get me killed. It was great. Where's the Covenant and the serial killer didn't kill me that game, though? That was wild. Oh my God, that clown one was good too. That clown one was funny because the guy was so dumb. He's like, oh, I can't be Baker, you're a clown. And then I said, oh yeah, the Baker can't win. And then like 2 seconds later, he just disconnects from the game. And then I was just like, yeah, you're the real clown. Man. Some people are so adamantly wrong. It's funny when they are. Like, what'd you think was going to happen, buddy? Like, I don't think you had a real plan as to how this game was going to go. And you're just like, oh no, I got this, I'm the best. Some people are like, it's even funnier whenever people like go, oh, I'm reporting you, and they're like evil, they get voted. I was like, yeah, reporting you for being correct is wild. It's like, oh man, I hate to be reported for playing the game correctly. God forbid. Oh well. I feel like a lot of the time when I'm playing All-Any, I don't know what's going on for all the wrong reasons. I feel like there are some games where people accuse each other, and I'm like, how did this accusation come up? I don't get it. I feel like they're following like fake TI info or something. I'm just like, this doesn't seem correct, none of this, and then I just get killed for having half a brain to even question what's going on, so. Oh, Death Note? Yeah, I definitely want to get Death Note going, but it's, again, it's annoying to try and get people together for. Like, I can barely get people together for Town of Salem, so Death Note might be a harder sell. I mean, if we want to play Death Note, I could, like, Zero would probably be willing to buy it, but I have to pull some other people. And Meaty might be down to play, who played Town of Salem with us once before, but welcome back, Enchampa. Well, the reason it failed when we played it last time, Ace, is because we played with people on the PlayStation version. The PlayStation version of the game is busted beyond recognition, so if we play it again, it'll have to be on Steam exclusively, because the PlayStation version of the Death Note game is not functional, so. I mean, the Steam version is not much better, but at the very least, it seems a lot more stable, even though it's still kind of not the best, but. Yeah, there's a Death Note Among Us game that came out a couple weeks ago. I guess, yeah, it came out at the beginning of November. And I tried streaming it once, and yeah, we only got one full game, and it broke a lot, so. But I'd love to set up a lobby if we can get the people for it, but. I would make a post on Twitter about collab, you know, recruitment, but usually my posts about that stuff don't get too much traction, so. Yeah, Death Note Killer went. It's basically Death Note Among Us, where you can pass the book, and you have to vote the person who has the book. So if you vote someone who doesn't have any suspicious things on them, they don't die, so. You have to catch someone who has the notebook or who has IDs on so you can arrest them, so. Pretty crazy game, but. Seems like a lot of fun from the content I've seen of the game thus far, but. Ready to clean this place halfway. That's crazy. I didn't think we'd get that far here, but. Yeah, I watched videos of it too, as well. I watched a lot of videos on it, honestly. I want to play it, but like it's like Project Winter. Project Winter is like the social deception game I'm probably the best at. I love that game. I want to play it on stream, but god damn it, I cannot get a single person interested in that game. It's really killing me. Because I've been trying for several months now. There's someone that I talked with. She said she wanted to play, but she was setting up her debut stuff, and I talked with her again back in August, but I don't know. She seems busy a lot, so. I might hit her up again to see if we can maybe make that happen, because like Project Winter is like one of my bucket list games to play on stream, because I love that game. I played that game a lot. Like I have like maybe about as much time in that game as I do in Town of Salem right now. I might have passed that up recently with Town of Salem, but Project Winter is a fun social deception game, and I'm really good at it, so I'd love to play that on stream, but it's definitely a harder game to sell people on. But I mean, you can lower the specs on it, but honestly, I feel like Death Note was a very taxing game, because like my computer was making noise. My computer's pretty strong, and it was making noises running Death Note. I was like, why does this Among Us ass game have like 8 times anti-aliasing and crap? Like that should not be a thing. The graphics are like super chibi Funko Pop nonsense, and you're telling me it needs that much power? Like, are you kidding me? 4-4, very nice. You got your T-roll, good. Good on you, man. Yeah, Death Note feels like it's very poorly optimized. Like, I swear to God, like, it was running way hotter than any other PC game I play right now does. Like, I just listened to my computer right now. I'm playing PowerWash, right? This game has some nice graphics. It does not make a computer fan move at all. But playing Death Note Killer Within makes my computer's fan go super fast. Like, it's really not good. Oh, my goodness. Got that. Awesome. Okay, can we clean this? Maybe? Why do they live in this filth? My goodness. It feels like I'm in a prison more than a, you know, a bathroom? Yeah. Oh, wow, that's very nice. Good on you, XE. Or as they call it, the Gray Marshal. Love to see it. I don't think you were in that game, but there was a game where I knighted an XE, and they took out 2 Coven with them because they were working for me because I knighted them. It was a good game. It was a couple weeks ago, actually. Man, I really want to get back to making highlights and newer stuff, because I've had a lot of interesting games recently, and I'd like to make those into, you know, videos at some point. Okay. Yeah, it's true. It could be a prison bathroom. Well, I think they were talking about kids playing here or something. I don't know. Hard to say. This game's lore is very weird and dark for some reason. They were talking about getting free labor in the house we cleaned or something, so I don't know. I don't know if they were, what they were doing. Like, were they owning some kind of plantation with, you know, indentured servants or what? Seems kind of suspicious. We should probably clean this one up first. Let's do this. All right, let's clean up the floor. Can we, wait, that's a different one. Okay, so this is all tied to the same one then. There we go. Here we go. Oh, those are all rusty, of course they are. Oh, it said like a bathroom or rest area. I don't know, something like that. Either way, it's super dirty, so. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Okay. Here we go. Clean, clean, clean. Okay, there we go. I think we're doing okay. It seems way too dirty for a shower house, though. Like, there is so much graffiti here. This feels like a public bathroom, if anything. Also, I don't think I've seen a single shower here, but yeah, there's just a bunch of dirty toilets and urinals. Very, very dirty. Holy. Clean the rest of this and maybe get a clear here. Clean. There we go. All good there. How is the inside of the toilet bowl dirty? Just flush the toilet, idiot. Really that hard to flush a toilet? Rhetorical question. Clearly, people don't have basic manners. Okay. Oh my god, please. Can I not get the toilet bowl? I'm crawling on this floor. Ugh. Oh, I have to clean it. Wait, it's not the bowl. I have to clean the entire toilet. Whoopsie. That's on me. New map and new roles? For what? Town of Salem, or? Are you talking about Death Note? Jinx and Arsa? Wow, that's a pretty good... That's a pretty good martial game. That's for sure. Death Note? Ah, gotcha. And I think the biggest hurdle for... I mean, Death Note... It feels like getting anyone to play any social deception game for a collab that isn't called Among Us is a pain in the ass. Or Goose Goose Duck, rather. Those two are easy to get people because of like for basic normies. I don't play social deception games, but more difficult ones are a lot harder to sell people on. Also, the fact they cost more than $5 and free, respectively. So, very nice, very nice. Sounds like a grand old game. Now, let's see what your luck balance is going to be. When you had that one God tier Coven game, and then we had that Coven game immediately after we got destroyed by everything. I think we still have somehow won that. I don't know how we won it, but we did. Somehow. I was an illusionist or whatever. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, that's crazy. 3 T-Pows. Remember that one game I had 4 T-Pows where they nerfed it to where you can only have 3 at any given time? But that was a wild time. Had a game where we had a marshal, mayor, prosecutor, and a monarch. That was a crazy game. Too bad you can't have that many town powers anymore. Also, we had a 6-town game where I think I was marshal and we took out like all the other townies. That was great too. Because there's an Exy trying to frame me and the jailer, so I revealed we just threw out the Exy. And I think we threw out the werewolf too because he wanted out, but I swear, like it feels like every single Exy and Jester tries to do a seer strategy, but because I do it so often, I know better than to fall for their shit. Ironically enough, I'm not very susceptible to my own strategy, so. I never trust day 2 seer as a result, though. Like, some people, man, they just go all in with trusting that. No, that game we had 3 town powers. I was the monarch. You were the mayor. No, we only had 2 T-Pows that game, because Unharm was the psychic. So he wasn't a town power. We had, I forgot what Toast was, but he wasn't, he was like a town, he was a Veggie or something. No, Q was a Veggie. Sheriff? I don't know. Either way, he wasn't town power, so we only had 2 town powers. That was a weird all-in game, because we only had 2 evils, and one was a pirate. That was very, very low evil. And then we had a 4 evil game, and I was corner. That was so great. Way good balancing already. Love to see it. Oh yeah, he did die 9-1. Okay, that's fair. I forgot about that. I forgot America took him out back because she was afraid of his wild card factor. Which, to be fair, he's definitely a wild card, for better or for worse. After getting prosecutor prosecuting me, the cleric, yeah. Zero is like the most unpredictable person in that game, ironically enough. Like, he just does whatever he wants, and you can't really read him or predict him. He's just gonna do whatever. So if he has a role with power, which he seems to often get town power roles, it's probably gonna be a bad time for some of us. Oh my god. Can we maybe? Oh, come on. Trying to get this remaining part here. There we go. All clean. Look at how clean this is. Still not the cleanest, but better. I didn't forget Zero. Zero just died early in that game, so like he just kind of got deleted, so. I didn't remember what Zero's role was that game because he literally died, and I usually don't associate the dead with the role list at that point, but. Also, Q seems to always get hanged for doing nothing. I think I had to make a special point last stream, or last collab. I was like, can we not hang Q for random crap anymore? Because like Q definitely kept getting hanged for just nothing reasons, which was not good. Like, people just keep doing guilty on day 2 for no reason. It definitely is a problem. Like, don't guilty when we're just voting up info here, please. I know, I'm just saying it's definitely an issue to where, like, I had to address it. Like, Q's definitely caught it more. I mean, Q's usually pretty chill about that, but I, want her to play the game too. Especially since she's very enthusiastic about playing whenever she can, so, don't want to give her a bad experience with the game to where she doesn't want to play anymore, 5-town game, very nice. I had a game like that where it was 6-town and we still won because we had like 3 town powers and everything else was evil, so. We had 3 town powers, an amnesiac, I think a deputy, and yeah, it was a very crazy game. Man, this is like night and day. Look at this. Can I just like firebomb this place and be done with it? Okay, I'm probably gonna be infected by some disease by the end of this. Oh, very nice. It's always nice when the T-Pass survive, because then the T-Pass can just like, be confirmed townies and, well, do well. Okay. Okay. Nanovirus or COVID-2, the reckoning? Who knows? Who knows with this bathroom? Man. God, if this was like COVID, they'd probably have a lot more sanitation suits or chemicals being used. Who knows? This game did come out after COVID, so. I remember seeing the videos of, like, China cleaning up crews. They had like a lot of like suits like you have in this game, but they also had like they had power washers with like bleach or something in them. I still have yet to get the Execute a God or like Prosecute a God or even Shoot a God as a deputy. I feel like every time I get that, like there was one game I had the opportunity to execute a god as a jailer, but like the Apocalypse gave up because he knew the jailer and the mayor were both alive after the famine. So he gave up then. I was like, oh man, I wanted the achievement, but we voted him out, of course. But I get so close to a lot of achievements that I never get the chance to do them because town's too good or whatever. Plagued by a bioweapon? Probably. Probably plasmids from Bioshock or something. I don't know. God, I want to play. I almost considered starting Bioshock this week, but I was really at a loss as to what I should play this Saturday, so I decided to play Cadence of Hyrule, which is a Zelda skinned game of Crypt of the Necrodancer, so that should be fun. I love Zelda anything, so that'll be a fun time, I sure hope. But oh, the Flood, yeah, the Flood. I love Halo. I actually thought about playing Cursed Halo. I've been wanting to play a first-person shooter on stream, but I can't decide what to play. Because I want to play like a single-player first-person shooter, so I'm trying to think between Doom, System Shock, Bioshock, or what was the other one? Either way, I've been looking to play a single-player first-person shooter game, and that's where I'm at right now. So I might try and play a first-person shooter soon. I haven't played it. I've only played like Halo the one time on stream, and that was it. So Cursed Halo would be fun. Hello, Mr. Gravy. How you doing, man? Hope you had a good day so far. But yeah, hit Cursed Halo would be fun too, because Cursed Halo is like Halo, but it's like, well, cursed, and also very silly and funny. Hopefully they fixed the mod, because I know at one point it was not safe for work, because you could roll a D20 grenade dice, and sometimes Thanos would show up nude, which is kind of a problem, so definitely don't want that, because then I have to go edit that out, and that'd be a pain, so I have to check out the changelog for Cursed Halo, because I know they did a lot of changes, like, after a couple years, so... I mean, the mod maker was just having a laugh with it, but... Yeah, Thanos had no shirt and had no pants on, so... Yeah, that's what the mod maker decided to do. I don't know where they got that image, but it was like the movie Thanos, but he had no pants, and you could see his hole down there, so yeah. I remember watching a Let's Play that the original mod, and they rolled the D20, they had to censor out Thanos, so yeah. Definitely wild, but I definitely don't want to play anything like that on stream, or that I have to go edit, but... Then again, YouTube didn't really seem to care about the nudity and Way Out, so... Like, I literally uploaded the VOD of a Way Out, and they were like, yeah, we don't care about that. I was like, okay. Crazy they don't care about a Way Out's nudity, even though it's, like, very brief, but... You think they would, but it's like, it's just, like, one scene in the beginning of the game, and then after that, it's, like, pretty normal, so... Wonder if they do the same about Dante's Inferno, because I know Dante's Inferno had the nudity in the beginning too, but I think they would care, but especially with all the parents that aren't really parenting and letting their kids watch Twitch and YouTube, you know, unmonitored these days, so as a result, YouTube and Twitch have to kind of, you know, do some level of parenting or the PTA is going to be on their ass, so. I mean, my content's never labeled for kids on YouTube, so. I mean, I don't see why I would say it's labeled for kids. I cuss somewhat frequently, so... Even though I don't generally drop the F-bomb on stream unless I'm really, really flustered or something, but... I usually do my best to control myself to where I don't say that. I've talked about it last time I played PowerWash, but as a personal challenge to myself and... Well, as my character, you know... As I think my character wouldn't say the word, but... Or so I have it in my head, but... Because, I mean, if I want to be a streamer who just, you know... Screams profanity every 5 seconds. There's plenty of streamers like that, and I don't want to be that kind of streamer, so... Because if I do that kind of stream content, then I'll watch this in 5 years and go, oh god, I'm cringing, this is so terrible, or something like that, so... Who knows, I might still do that, you never know. Like, I actually thought this was cool? Oh god. Be interesting to see what kind of content I'm doing holds up. I feel like the Pokemon and Zelda randos will hold up pretty well, but... I mean, my early content's... questionable sometimes. Like, my Tears of the Kingdom videos are definitely kind of, I don't think held up as well, because I was mostly figuring out how to stream at the time. Like, my first 4 Tears of the Kingdom VODs are scuffed beyond recognition, because I was trying to stream in 1080p, 60 FPS, and sure enough, it's all pixelated, so that was fun. But, you know... Live and learn, trying to make things better, and, you know, I've been doing this pretty much on the fly, so, you know, the fact I have watchable content at this point is a miracle, so. I mean, I did put effort into it, but, you know, there's also a lot of people doing this Twitch thing, so. Twitch and YouTube, both, actually, so. Okay. Well, like I said, I kind of expect the next collab to not happen anyway, so I'm not too worried about them. Because, you know, it's December, and I feel like a lot of people are going to be busy, traveling, whatever, so... Joke's on you, I'm always on the edge of tomorrow, because I'm a time traveler. God, I love Zelda music. Man, I want to get the rando working for Wind Waker. That'd be a fun thing to do again. If I can make the rando work anyway, because last time I tried it, the rando, it was just so busted. And I got all the Triforce pieces in one stream. That was fun. I'm aware, Simon, but like, again, you're expecting everyone who's signed up to show up, and that's not something I'm... Like, last time we had 9 people signed up, and we ended up with 6, so, like, you know. I'm not putting too much faith in that, so... Like, usually, I really only count on... Q said she probably can't make it for the next one. Zero said he's not sure, so, like, usually I consider Q and Zero to be pretty consistent, so if they're not sure, then I don't know how the rest of the group's gonna shake out, so, like, I don't know. maybe I'll just reschedule for January and call it there. So we'll see. Edge of time, yeah. Very much so. Well, yeah, Siren, I don't think you got the... I kind of got the message. She wasn't really having a good time, and I figured she's not going to play again. Before you got there, she was kind of not happy with the fact we had a small group, because she was like talking about how she's going to leave soon, and, you know, I think she was just very, very unhappy with the small lobby, and, you know, I don't see her participating again, so... No, rescheduling close to Christmas is just asking for trouble. Everyone's going to be traveling. There's no way it's going to work. If I'm going to reschedule, it's going to be in January, so. Because everyone's going to be traveling for Christmas, and it's a little ridiculous to think that they're going to be, you know, available, you know, a week or so out, so, yeah. I don't know. I'd be okay with taking a break from hosting Town of Salem, because it's definitely a little tiring to do. Especially when the attendance is kind of spotty sometimes like this, because I thought we were going to have like 9 people last time and we ended up with 6. Again, it wasn't your fault or anything, but it's just like hosting big collabs is definitely very, very tiring, and I see why a lot of people don't want to do it, because you have to like talk with people all the time, you know, make sure they're still good to participate a little bit before, and, you know, not everyone's going to like remember and show up on time, or, you know, remember to inform you they can't make it anymore. It's just, you know, it's a mess, and sometimes I'm just like, maybe I just want a break from this, so I don't know. I said I'd keep hosting as long as people keep joining, but I might take some time off from it. I've seen Red One. I heard that movie is not great, but hope you have a fun time with it, man. Anyway, I hope you, yeah, thank you for stopping by and hanging out, and may that movie, you know, help you regain some sanity or something. Doing Christmas dinner, yeah, that's a possibility. I don't really have a Christmas stream planned, but I should probably get on that. As I said, I'm gonna do like some kind of affiliate anniversary stream on the 15th, but we'll figure out what we're gonna do. Or, I mean, last year I streamed Geometry Dash. Probably not gonna do that again, because that game is copyright hell, and I'm not editing that again, no shot. So I gotta find another game to play on Christmas. Maybe something a little more festive within the spirit. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh, you already saw it? Okay. Well, you should have a fun time shit posting or whatever you're gonna do there. Or, I guess, making fun of them drunk. I don't know. 6.57, that's not the worst, but... Oh, is it? Okay. Honestly, I never really see Shaw online because he's usually streaming at like midnight my time, so... I usually don't stay up that late anymore. I only stay up that late if I'm still streaming. Like, I stayed up till like 11 or something, playing Mario Party last week, but that was because we started late. I think we did 2 games. Yeah, we did 2 games, so that's why. But yeah, I don't know what I'll do on Christmas. I'll figure out something, but if I'm actually going to do my affiliate anniversary on the 15th, or yeah, I'm going to do it on the 15th, and my anniversary's on the 17th, but that's a Tuesday, and it's going to be harder to stream on, so that Saturday before, I'm going to do a full-on affiliate anniversary, and I might do like a bonus stream on, what's it called? On, I'll do a normal stream on Tuesday, the actual anniversary, but I need to do a, I'm going to try and do like some kind of like game suggestion list, and maybe some like, if I reach follower goals or something, like have like some kind of goal list to go for, but I don't have any ideas for that, honestly, so I might outsource that to some of you guys on the server. We'll see. Because you guys know how to make me truly have a fun time, I'm sure. Or it's going to be like, oh, coroner fan fiction, or whatever crap Jake's saying, but... oh, man. I might regret that. I might have to make it more realistic stuff, like play X game that I already own or something. I don't know. Or play a certain challenge. Something like that. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though. He starts at, like, midnight, so it's, like, too late. Most of the time. Feels like he's just, like, not even active on Twitch at all. I've never seen him, like... At least I've never seen him on my Twitch, anyway, so... Like, I swear to God, I feel like he's not active on Twitch until, like, way later in the day, so... I'm guessing he's working late and gets off work and then he streams or something like that. Bum, bum, ba-bum. God damn. These are annoyingly... Can we... That's wood. We need metal cleaner. Yes, please. This is metal, right? How is this not working? Man, what a useless tool that was. Alright, well, cool. We wasted so many dollars on that. Jeez, what a fun time. I don't really know how big the anniversary event's going to be, but my goal right now is to do multiple games, because I've never done a multi-game stream, except for Mario Party 1, Mario Party 2, but that barely counts. Do like a multi-game stream, last around 12 hours. And I don't know, might try and sneak a collab or two in the middle of that, we'll see, but I need some collab games that aren't going to be too tiring to do, so... Also, as I mentioned, I have a little bit of collab fatigue, so I don't know how I would make that go, but if I do try and pull some people into it, I might try and pull people that I know are going to show up, because I don't want anyone to no-show on me, because that would be not good if I have something scheduled and then I can't play it. In worst case, I can play anything on my Xbox 360 or Switch that I haven't scheduled a stream for, but... And everyone knows I'm not playing Town of Salem 2 for, what, 12 hours? That'd be lunacy. I think by the end of it, I just would not be able to think. It might actually do brain damage to me. Would not be great. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I saw a lot of metaphor stuff. I think it's the problem with playing RPGs like that, though. Like, I think I was going to rate them one time, but I was like, I don't want to get spoiled on metaphor, so I don't want to rate them, so... I mean, I play Persona, but like once I'm done with Persona, I don't know if I'll play another JRPG on stream, because I feel like it's a very difficult thing for people that are watching you to get into, because there's a lot of plot stuff, and it's just like, you know, you get lost, or you just like watch the streamer and you don't care about the game, but like anyone that's new is probably not going to watch you unless you know, they've already played the game and they want to see someone else play it, or they don't care about spoilers, or they're watching for the streamer, which, you know, a lot of my regulars do, but it's definitely a difficult game type to bring into stream, which is a damn shame, because I do have other JRPGs I want to play on stream, but like it's a huge time investment, and trying to get people interested in the game is kind of difficult. So well, I have a couple. I mean, I have a whole Steam library full of games, but I don't know, I have a lot open. Anything that's suggested I'm probably good for, but I'm obviously going to play Town of Salem 2, but I'm also going to play a lot of single player games, but I don't know, could work on Pummel Party, Ultimate Chicken Horse, Golf with Friends, stuff like that. I'm not gonna do anything too... I don't want to do any big player lobbies, because I'm not gonna about to manage that and make my life hell. I feel like 4 is a good number for any game I want to play on that day, so anything more than that should be its own collab, so... I've never played Golf with Friends on stream, but that might be a fun one, so who knows. I mean, I could do Jackbox, but I'm not really that big on Jackbox. I've been invited to Jackbox several times. I'm just like, I'm not really wanting to play it. I don't know. I've seen a lot of Jackbox gameplay, but I just don't really like the prompts, and I don't really find myself wanting to do it, so... I don't know. I feel it's just, like, too casual, maybe, if that makes sense, but... Yeah, no, that's fair. I just don't really ever find myself wanting to play Jackbox, but especially given how many games, like I have a huge ass backlog of games I want to play. Like my collab sheet has it like 50 to 70 games on it alone, so like I don't know if that's actually the amount, but I have a shit ton of games on my collab sheet, and I've been trying to play so many of them, and you know, I definitely would like to get some of those games done. But I understand a lot of people like Jackbox because it's free. I generally don't play a lot of free games on stream, so... Not because I have something against free games, it's just like everyone else that, you know... A lot of other people play free games on stream, and, you know... I'd like to play games that I own and want to have purchased before I play something that's free, because I've bought these games because I would like to play them. They seemed interesting to me, and, you know... I think I should be playing those before I play anything free, so otherwise I'll never get through my backlog, so... Oh, gotcha. But yeah, I haven't really thought about the games too much. Yeah, golf with friends, ultimate chicken horse, pummel party maybe. That's what I'm thinking, but I don't have a lot of ideas. I'm trying to do this with very limited planning, so we'll see. I might just say screw it and do a full 12-hour stream by myself. I don't know. We will see. I mean, the very bare minimum, I'll do Town of Salem for sure, though, so that's an option. But I don't know. I'll probably post about it on my server, my personal server, but we'll see. Yeah. I don't know. I've already explained many times why I try to avoid free games, but a lot of those games are very oversaturated on Twitch, and I just don't think they make for very interesting content, because a lot of people see the same exact questions and same exact answers, and yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm too jaded, who knows. Also, this bathroom is filthy. Yeah, I know. I'm just playing TOS 2. I'll probably play it for like 2 hours or something at a stream. For me, it's an easy game to jump into and play, so I don't want to play exclusively single-player games for 12 hours, because I'm going to jump through a couple different games. Hell, maybe I'm gonna even play Minesweeper for a couple hours, or like an hour or two, maybe. So, because I bought a Minesweeper game on my Xbox 360, and it's like a 3D Minesweeper, so I'll play that for a little bit, just because it's a stupid little game to play and chat with while I'm doing it. So, but yeah, I'm gonna try and have like some kind of like follower goal or something. I don't know. I don't know how the subathon, follower-a-thon, whatever works, so I'll have to figure that out too. But do like maybe 5 follows, spin a wheel or something. I don't know. No, I have like a Minesweeper that's in 3D. Like, not the OG one. I have like one that's in 3D from the 360 era. Before I bought it for like $5 for the 360 store closed, so I'll play that. So it'll look a lot nicer. Yeah, I don't like Gartic for the same reason, honestly, so I probably won't play Gartic. Multi-purpose. Let's switch out the cleaner. Multi-purpose. There we go. Okay. There we go. Look at how clean the wall is. That's much better. Holy hell. Okay, keep cleaning. How is this not clean? Oh, that would explain it. But also, Gartic is kind of a pain because people can be shitheads on stream and, like, you know, get you banned. I saw a streamer who had Gartic and they, you know, drew female genitalia on stream and she got banned for like a week. So yeah, I don't want to mess with that either. Even though I don't feel like my community would be problematic about that. Like if I ever had the code posted in chat or something, some rando could come in and muck up everything. So I'd rather not play games where that's going to be a factor for me getting, you know, ruining my stream. So, you know. But yeah, I probably wouldn't do a collab for Gartic. A, for the problems it causes, and B, I'm just not that interested in the game, so. I'm not really interested in games for casuals, if that's a good way to put it. Like, a lot of streamers play these games, and, you know, I feel like being one more streamer playing said game just because people like to play it isn't really appealing to me, but. Like, I might play it at some point, but I definitely don't want to set up a collab for it because, like, I'm just not really that invested in the game type, so. It's kind of one of those things, like, if it was the last thing I could to play, I might do it, but again, I have a bunch of other games I'd rather play first before I get to that point, so. Alright, well, this cleaner's doing pretty good work. Can get the tile done, that'd be super swell. How is this tile 4 still not done? Oh, there we go. Bingo! That's probably right, yeah. Come on. How is this not done? Brother. Oh, there we go. Is that not done? Okay, there we go. Damn. You really made me work for it, huh? More trusted viewers, yeah. I mean, I don't really feel like there's enough. I mean, I don't know how many people you need for Gartic, but I mean, I think the most I'd have would maybe be 5 or 6 joining in, but I don't know. Even that, I just feel like it's a lot to set up, and I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of potential for abuse. Not that I feel like my viewers would abuse it, but I just feel like randos would be... like, randos, I feel like, have to search the category just to piss people off or get people banned or whatever. Because I know it's a common thing among Twitch viewers, so... Yeah, I wouldn't do so. I mean, I'm not, again, not that interested to make it work, but it is certainly an option if all else fails. Okay. What if this one's 1 fluid ounce? Or liter? Why did I say fluid ounce? My brain is breaking. Okay. Clean, clean, clean. Okay. Toilet. That wall's done. Cool. Come on. Oh, that's metal, isn't it? That's plastic. Of course it is. Okay. So we'll go back to cleaning the old-fashioned way by doing a power washer down the toilet. Surely that's how they did in the olden days, yeah? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I mean, I do have a collab. I should probably post that collab sheet somewhere on my server. Probably be a better way to do it, but I haven't had my collab sheet on the server. I posted on Twitter like once or twice, so, or Blue Sky, even if you use Blue Sky, but it'd probably be buried a couple weeks ago, maybe. Maybe 2 months ago at this point, but I don't know. I need to come up with a list for that, especially if I'm going to do that on the 15th like I said I am, so I need to, you know, chop on that, get my shit together and set that up. I probably won't have a stream on Sunday because of that, because I need to probably recover if I'm going to do a 12-hour stream. I don't know. Maybe even a day before that, too. I don't know how people usually do this stuff, but I think Kiwi even, like, she streamed for 15 hours, and I think she had to take a couple days off for her stream, so I don't know. We will see how that goes for me. Maybe at worst I'll take Friday off and just stream Saturday for 12 some odd hours. I was gonna wake up like kind of early, like start streaming at 7 or 8 in the morning, and then just go till like 7 or 8 at night. Might do 9 to 9 might be better for me, because I think that way I'd get a pretty good range of viewers from, like, you know, Europe viewers, and then, like, you know, some American viewers too that never caught my content. But it might be, I don't know. I just want to do some kind of streaming event because I've never done one. I mean, I streamed like for 6 hours on my birthday, and that was basically the closest I've ever done. But I'd like to do a proper, you know, stream event that isn't going to cost money for any viewers. Like, I don't want to do a subathon, donathon, anything like that. But you know, I'll set some goals for followers. I guess I'll have to do something for donations and gift subs too. I don't know how I'm going to equate those, but I gotta figure out how these things work in the first place, because I literally never looked into subathons, donathons, whatever, and how they're supposed to set up. But usually you have like a goal counter. When you reach stretch goal, you get some kind of reward or punishment, something like that. But no, Kiwi is just moving. She she got engaged a couple months ago, and then she's been moving to her new house and stuff. So she's been busy. I asked her a month or two ago. I forgot when I asked her, but she was still busy with that, so. But yeah, she's been busy with that, and she also quit her job, and I guess she's doing, she said she was going to do content creation full time. I don't know if she is at this point, but I think, or no, she probably do another job. That's what she's doing, so she might be busy with that stuff now. I don't know. Let's go over here. Bum, 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 bum. Bada bum, 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 bada bum. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, Kiwi's been busy, so maybe I'll ask her again at some point to play Town of Salem. She did go on the server yesterday. Yeah, she asked for my PNG, so I told her to go to the server and get it on Discord. And she did post a new PNG there, so, you know, she's probably interested in playing Town of Salem 2 again at some point, but I don't know when, but maybe one of these days. She was really looking forward to the collab she did participate in. When I had to cancel because of my computer, she was kind of bummed out by it, so. But I think she'll play again maybe not every month, but maybe every so often. I don't know. Maybe I should host these collabs once every 2 months or something. That might be a little bit easier on me. I feel like it'd be a lot easier maybe to commit to at that point, but I feel like I don't know. Maybe making a poll for the date might help too. I don't know. Because I kind of just arbitrarily decide, like, you know, 4 or 5 weeks from the last one and just keep going. But I realize scheduling is not that easy for a lot of people, so I don't know. Yeah, she did that because I told her to go get... She was asking for my PNG for a thumbnail for one of her VODs. I'm assuming she's going to post the Town of Salem collab from her debut stream on her main YouTube channel, because she cut up some stuff from her other debut stream collab. So I think that was coming up next. So I think she probably pulled all her PNGs from that channel to do that. So, but she posted her PNGs there because I told her to go there to get the my PNG, because she messaged me at like 5:30 in the morning for me. She's like, "You're probably asleep." I was like, "Actually, no, I'm awake. So just go there and get it because my computer's not on." So Shaw hasn't played in like 2 months now. He's been busy. Bum, bum, bum. Also, you tried to frame Shaw the last time. Y'all finally got a town roll. You decided to kill her just for the lulz. Like, that seems kind of mean. Because I relate to that so much, because all NA I usually get killed for doing nothing. Like, I literally finally got a town roll the other day, and I got nuked by the Conjurer immediately after I revealed 2 were enemies, or 4 and 5 were enemies. Like, great. And then I got a spy and got killed by the Shroud on a Trapper. So, that was fun. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay. I can't believe how... I thought this was going to be a lot easier, but it seems like it's actually kind of being a pain to clean up here. Oh, boy. I hope the prisoners that live here are going to be happy with my work. Surely they will be happy with this job I'm doing. Also, I just realized how late it is. Holy crap. It's definitely later than I would normally stay streaming, but, you know, I got time. I can keep going. Yeah, I know. Life happens, so... I'm just saying, that's part of the reason, though, why it's so difficult to have these collabs every month, is like, everyone has their own circumstances going on, and when you need a certain amount of people to play the game, it just doesn't work out whenever, you know, so many people can't make it for most of the collabs, so I think doing it once every 2 months might be easier on me, so I might try that from here on out. Because I definitely did not have a fun time last time. I was actually quite miserable, to the point where I deleted the VOD and didn't even post it on YouTube, so... because of that, it's because things weren't going well, but also, like, someone came into my chat and was causing a problem mid-game. And because of that, I ended up not winning that Berserker game, because I could have voted at the evil and won it there, but unfortunately it didn't work out, so. Yeah, well. That was the first time, I guess it was the second time I deleted a VOD that I wasn't happy with, but. Okay, have fun with your night stuff, man, and if I don't see you again tonight, then have a good night. I don't know how long this is going to take here, but we'll see. Well, I'm probably going to finish this and be done with the stream, so... Oh, boy. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, no. You keep trying to ping people, but... I could tell you, if they didn't say anything about it, they're probably not interested in playing again. Like, that one person you pinged that Toast brought in, she's probably not going to come back. She's definitely not interested in... That's from the impression that I got from her, so... Like, she was definitely not happy during the collab, and I felt so bad, because I was like, we had 9 people, and we were down to 6. Like, oh god, this is terrible. I feel so bad, but I couldn't do anything about it, so... It's just hard to pull people into a game that they don't know. It's not like Among Us where anyone can jump into it. It's just like, you actually have to think and learn roles, and... As Indy said during the collab that she was in, she's like, the game is... Like, Indy was like, this game's too smart for me. I should stick to Among Us. So that's why she wasn't interested after that one, but... I mean, Indy and Sam and Rose only play because Suki asked them to, so, you know. Which is very nice of them, but again, the game's not for everybody, so... It's hard to keep people invested, so... I don't know. I like pulling people in the game, but it's definitely exhausting to keep the collab stuff going, so... I might just scale it back a bit. As much as I'd like to do it every month, I just feel like it's not too viable at the moment, so... Unless you pull more viewers in, but... Or people I know in Town of Salem, like, could pull Evie into it, but... He usually doesn't get up too early, though, so might be a little harder to sell him on that, but... This is annoying. Also, am I prone? Oh, I am prone. Alright then. She told me like a month or 2 ago that she was gonna be returning some point this next year, so... I don't know when, but She might be down to play in the collabs again once she's back, but I like it. I still think even if she does come back, I'll still scale it back a little bit to play like a custom lobby every 2 months or something like that. But even then, that's dependent if we get the people or not. So like Zero and Suki are mostly down every time. Usually you, Unharmed, Toast are down every time, and anyone else after that's kind of a crapshoot. I have someone I know I've tried to invite several times, and they usually just kind of leave me on red. So I don't. Like that's one thing I really hate with collabs. Like if I try and like talk to somebody about collabs and you leave me on red, I usually just don't ever talk with you again. So I get it, life happens, but like if you're just gonna ignore me after that, it's a waste of time. So it's very, very tiring. Yeah, well, you can't make people respond, so I just cut my losses and move on. So best way to do it. Especially when there's so many creators trying to, you know, make friends, and at some point they just like say who's more important to them. So usually I don't reach out too much for collabing in these days anyway. Because I've tried so much, and I only really ask people I know at this point for to collab with me, but who knows. I still want to get Project Winter off the ground, but that's going to be a difficult one to do because you need 8 people for that game to run well. But if I ever get a collab for that game going, I'll be so happy. I might have to ask that person again to see if I can get that going a little sooner, but I mean, again, sorry, I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying a lot happens, and whenever we don't have enough people to make the game work, it just becomes a problem. And it's not exclusively, it's not your fault, and because like, you know, there were several factors that day that, you know, made things go from okay to not great. And, you know, like I didn't hear from y'all, but she told me like after the last ping, like, you know, I can't make it today. So, you know, I was like, okay, we should still be fine. We have 8 people. And then America slept through it. So that was down 1 person. And the other person I invited never responded. So that was down 1 person. So we were down to like 6 by the time that was all done, or that was all said and done. So it's just tiring. I'm glad I don't have any collabs this week, because I've definitely been getting a little collab fatigue. So Ace does say I collab too much, but I'm trying to meet people and play multiplayer games, and you can't play a lot of games by yourself, so, you know, you have to try and get people to work with you, so. Keep going. I have played up. I haven't played it, but I do own it. I have Overcooked, yeah, Pummel Party, a lot of those games. I've only played Overcooked once. I didn't collab in it, but I did an off collab with some people I played Lethal with. We played it just to kind of get to know each other for like maybe an hour or so, something like that. I don't know. It wasn't a very long time, but guys, I gotta clean this entire area. Jeez. All right. Who would even come into this place? Like, why? All the fungus and mold. Ugh. This place would smell terrible. Are we good? And we're missing some parts of this. Alright, well, there's not a lot of room to get over here, but okay, there we go. Keep going. Oh, did he? That's nice of him. I figure he would if he bought it for you. I mean, the games that I bought for friends, like I have myself and I want to play them with, I want them to play the game with me, so. I bought Project Winter for 2 friends, and I've yet to be able to set up a lobby for it, unfortunately, but maybe one day I will. Ugh, what a massive pain. Yeah, it is what it is, though. I think Zero does have it. He played with Kaylin, yeah, he does have it. I do remember that. He had a collab with Kaylin and a couple other people, I think. Zero collabs with a lot of people, but he's pretty good about getting people together for that stuff, so good on him. I feel like every time I try to get people for that, like everyone no one ever responds. I'm like, okay, I'll stop doing collab posts then. It kind of sucks though, because like I follow a lot of people, they follow me back, right? And you know, you think that would mean they would interact with you, but a lot of people that I follow and that follow me don't interact with me, so. And I got rid of all the art bots, so it's actual human people, and you know, it's just the way it is, I guess, but Like, I do have people that interact with my posts and stuff, but it's definitely, like, when it comes to collab stuff, I feel like it's a lot less interaction, because I guess either they're busy or they're not interested in the game, which I get that, but... Because usually, like, I'll do a collab post, I'll have, like, a couple people that like my post, and, you know, some people even retweet to help boost it, but... I don't know. I am not the best at getting people together for collab stuff. I can't even talk anymore, Jesus Christ. I'm falling apart. I mean, I'm tired. Did a lot of work today, and tired. Got some more stuff to do after this, so... forgot how to play the game already. God, I am falling apart. How to play this stupid game. Jesus Christ. But yeah, Plate Up is definitely an option for affiliate anniversary day. We'll see. Maybe I'll have a chat on my server and just suggest games or ideas or something. Or you could just say in Gen Chat, because my server is not that active, so it should be fine. Whatever works. But yeah, I probably won't try and drag too many people into my affiliate anniversary, because I don't really want to have to manage people canceling on me and stuff. If anything, I might try and pull Zero, or yeah, I mean, I guess we could drag Zero Q and maybe someone else in a Mario Party. That'd be fun. I don't know if Hoshi's gonna be busy. She's been real busy lately, so maybe Tag will join. Who knows? But I do want to set up at least 1 or 2 collabs during the stream. I don't want to do too many, but... And do a 30-turn game? That'd be great. No, we can't do a 30-turn if Q's there, because Q has to wake up for work. She like, streams late at night, and then she has to, like, wake up at 5 in the morning. She is a mad lad. I don't know how she does. I feel like I'd wreck hell in a body, but... Oh, well. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I need to look up more, I need to take a look at my collab sheet and come up with a better plan, though. I really haven't thought too much about it, but I've just realized, like, oh crap, it's about to be December. Which means I need to get my, collective shit together to, figure out what it is I'm doing, so. Okay. Can we be done with this part, please? Yeah, Thursday's Thanksgiving, and then after that, it's all Christmas season, so. All in all, this has been a fun year streaming, though. Especially compared to where I was last year. Like, I was at, like, 100 followers and just hit affiliate, and I feel like we've come pretty far away from that, so that's nice. Definitely had a pretty good growing streak, even though it did kind of slow down, like, I think after I hit my 300 goal, but I'm okay with that. I try not to compare myself to other creators, which is definitely the way to do it, because if you look at other numbers and look at your numbers, it can be very demoralizing, but some people definitely obsess over numbers a little bit too much, but I feel like, honestly, I never really paid that much attention to numbers, except for the average watcher for affiliate, but you kind of have to, because you need to know what your conditions are for, you know, unlocking that, and that's the whole way you get monetization through Twitch and all that, so it is kind of a big deal. Though, like, I don't understand why so many people do partner pushing and stuff. It just feels very, very not good for you. Because, like, it feels like you're forcing irregular growth in your channel, and, you know, once you get from a partner push, a lot of people that helped you push are gonna disappear, like they often do. Unless you grow organically and, you know, develop that viewership, or, like, you know, normally, but I don't know. Definitely an odd thing, but it's something a lot of creators and VTubers seem to do, so. Gotcha. That's fair. It's not for you to think about. It's something I have to think about and make a decision on, so. Maybe I'll make a plan and try and pull people into said plan, and if it doesn't work, then I'll just say, I'll do a solo stream for 12 hours. I mean, most of my streams are solo, so, you know, nothing new. I mean, there are some streamers that literally do collabs for every single stream. I saw a streamer that had a decent following. Like, she did her first stream without a collab or anyone to talk to in VC, and I was like, you have this amount of followers and you've never done a solo stream? That's wild to me. I feel like you kind of have to get good at solo content, because, like, even the bigger creators often do, like, solo content streams or whatever. But I guess there's some streamers that do, like, exclusively collabs, and some streamers do, you know, exclusively single-player games, so. I feel like I fall more into the latter, but I also play Town of Salem like at least once a week. Most of the times twice a week, except for this week because I was like, I need a little bit of a break. Definitely been getting kind of destroyed lately, and yeah, sometimes it's a little tiring. So, where are we looking? There we go, all clean. Okay, we like that. Are we good? Negative. Okay, we got that. Cool. Alright, oh, can we... Yep, come on. I hate I can't jump on that. Oh yeah, no, you're good. I'm just saying it's something I have to figure out on my own regardless. So. I just need to type up a sheet of like what games I want to play and just try and see if I can pull people into playing said games, so... Again, I'm probably not going to do too much collab focus because I don't want to, I don't want to make it reliant on people that I don't think are going to show up, so. Because I've definitely seen a lot of things where people have, like, you know, bailed mid-event stream or something, or before the event stream. I think America's, like, birthday stream had, like, 1 or 2 people that, like, you know, didn't show, so she had to do a different game or something, so. Definitely not fun, and I'd like to avoid any issues with that, but... I feel like Zero and Q are pretty solid bets because they almost always show up for whatever they're scheduled to show up for, so... Yeah, we'll see if this guy... Oh, wait, that's just... When did he get this at? I forgot what day did I schedule Town of Salem for? I actually forgot. It had to be the 7th, yeah? Or... Is it the 8th? Maybe it was the 8th. I was like, there's no way I scheduled that on the same weekend as my affiliate anniversary plans. If so, I'm completely washed up as a streamer, but... I feel like they're referencing Noam Chomsky or something from Half-Life and Portal and Left 4 Dead, I would guess, but... It literally looks like Noam Chomsky, but... Get out of here, you. Get out of here, you! Okay. Okay. Come on. Can we get the rest of this, maybe? No? Okay. Awesome. Did I actually schedule for December 14th? I don't remember when I scheduled that for, but... Worst case, I'll just reschedule it and make it happen another time, because it's already looking like it's not going to be happening then anyway, so... Did I make it for the 14th? I swear to God I put it on the 7th, but... I don't know. I think that was one where I was just like, maybe it'll be here, whatever. Because I definitely, like I said, I was a little down after the last collab, and I definitely scheduled that, like, way... Like, I usually do it the day of, but I scheduled it, like, way later than I normally would, so... Like, alright, let's just get this over with kind of feeling, so. Yeah, well. Okay. Did I? Okay. Well, my brain definitely was not thinking them. Because I've had this plan for a while to schedule it on the... I thought it was the 5th, or... No, the 15th is the wrong day anyway, because it'd be the 14th. I need it to be a Saturday, because I can't do it on a... I guess I could do it on a Sunday, but... Saturday is definitely the optimal day, so... Yeah, I might be rescheduling that then. Yeah, what a wreck. Love to see it. Yeah, that day was definitely kind of a scuff stream day. Like, I had Death Note and Town of Salem both be pretty messed up and not working, so... Was probably not... I think I made that, like, 4 or 5 days after that, though. I remember it was, like, way later, because I usually do it the day of, but that day I did not, because I was like, yeah, this sucks. Okay, well, I might try and reschedule that, then. Because it's looking like we're not going to have enough participants anyway, so... December might be okay for an off month. And if we don't get people next time, then February it is. Yeah, you don't have to send it to me on Discord, Siren. I know. I can check it later. Oh, God. Where the hell is this? I can't even see what I'm looking for anymore. Oh, I gotta clean this Nightmare Horror Land. Awesome. It's like one of the last areas to clean anyway, so. I want to finish this up and go to sleep, or get ready to go to sleep. Probably gonna go to sleep as soon as the stream's over, actually. Usually I don't start this late. I kind of regret that I did, but I did, so oh well. I seem to do this every time I play this damn game, too. I mean, yeah, I'll post something about it on the server, so you don't need to worry about that. I don't know. I feel like taking a month off is definitely probably good, though, because the last one was, you know, it might get people re-interested. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know when I would do it in January, though, because like I said, I'm probably going to go visit family and stuff sometime in January. I think currently we have a set date, but that could change depending on, you know, circumstances. We'll see. So many things to do in January, so. God, trying to get new people in the collab session is definitely a pain in the ass, though. Not many people play Town of Salem, and if they do, they have their own little group, so. Maybe it's just better to play LNA. Who knows? It's fun whenever you have enough people, but. You know. I mean, worst case, I just go back to playing LNA like I used to, so. Not the worst outcome, but. Yeah, maybe it's the worst outcome for my mental health, but. Going insane at all any record speed. Love to see it. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay. We are almost done. Okay, I think we're getting there. Bum 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 bum. And if you guys want to, you're more than welcome to. I mean, we've never really set it up that way, but I mean, if you want to try and take over, you're free to, but if you really wanted to go through with that session, you could try, but I feel like it's not going to happen, though, just because I feel like there's not enough people, though. Because, like, you know, the 6-player lobby was fine, but it was definitely an emergency measure to make sure we could still play. I should have just canceled that session. I really regret not canceling that collab, but, you know. I didn't want to cancel because I thought in my head we had the numbers, but we didn't, so. That's why I made the amendment to where if we have less than 8, then just, you know, call it off. Because it still functions just fine with 8, but less than that's just not ideal. But yeah, Suki originally made the server to where people could host their own stuff, but, you know, no one's really using it for that, so it's mostly just me hosting Town of Salem right now. I did make a Mario Party category for collab last week, or 2 weeks ago, but that one's private and you can't say unless you have the role, so. Because I didn't want people jumping in while we were playing live, so. Yeah, Suki set up to where people could host their own collabs and stuff, but honestly, the server has a decent amount of people, but like most of the people on that server are pretty inactive, so outside of the Town of Salem group, because like Suki invited some of her friends and stuff too, but a lot of them are just kind of there to just because Suki invited them and never left, so. I don't know, maybe one day it'll become a bigger collab hub, but right now it's just mostly stuff that I'm doing on there, so. Alright. I was gonna do Town of Us too, but I don't know. I've definitely, like, because of the collab fatigue, I've definitely just kind of, like, not really set up anything else. I'm not even that big about on Among Us anyway. I'm just like, maybe I don't need to do any more collabs. Will you please get this done? Please get this done. Get done. Come on. Come on. We got this, surely. I mean, yeah, that's true, but I just don't know what weekend I would do it. So, I mean, I can give you permissions if that's what you want to do, but up to you, of course, but I just like the numbers is definitely the biggest issue with the Town of Salem collabs right now, so Every time I try to do a recruitment post on Twitter, I think Shaw's the only person that actually joined from that. And that was only because I got a couple of retweets off that. The first one I did, or second one I did? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's true. That could do well for me, I suppose. I just feel like bigger collabs honestly take more to do. And if it just, I don't know. If multiple people leave last minute, definitely just is like, oh god, nothing's going wrong here, or nothing's going right here, and it's not good. I remember Suki invited me to a Town of Salem, not Town of Salem, Among Us collab, and like we were supposed to do it in March, but then like the host had like 2 or 3 people cancel last minute, so we had to delay it a month, and I felt really bad for her, but she had a very like no BS attitude. She was like, yeah, if you cancel on me last minute, you're not going to get invited to any future collabs or something like that, so. Which is very valid because like some people do not have any respect for other people's time. And if you're doing a big collab where multiple people are needed and, you know, everyone else dips, then it's like, what can you even do at that point, you know? And I feel like a lot of creators don't want to do, like, actually host the collabs. They just want to be invited. Like, being invited is so much nicer because you have to set up anything, but I don't know. I think that's the one thing I struggle with when I first started streaming. Like, I always would, like, people would have these collab sheets, and they're like, oh, yeah, we're going to play this game? You're like, yeah, for sure. And they're like, send me an invite when you want to do it. It's like, because, like, no creator ever wanted to set up a collab. They just wanted to be invited. Like, they did these collab sheets and everything, but never, ever want to set up collabs. So, like, I talked with people, and, like, most of the time, it went nowhere because, oh, I didn't know how to set up collab, and maybe they didn't know, or maybe they didn't want to set up collab. I don't know. But it just felt like a lot of talking that went nowhere. Like, oh yeah, let's definitely do that. Invite me when it's all done, please and thank you. Like, okay. Who made you the damn boss of this kingdom? Jeez. Okay, let's clean this up, I guess. God, we are doing literally everything to clean here. Come on. Can we get this? There we go. Wait, that's not the right part. We need the ceiling panel. Oh, joyous occasion. Yeah, it is hard. You're not wrong. I feel like a lot of creators kind of lack, like, social skill. Like, not even social skills, just the ability to communicate. I mean, I kind of do too, but I still do my best to keep a conversation alive and, you know, communicate what it is what my intentions are, and, you know, how we could play the game or whatever. But some people just like go, yeah, sure, that's a response. Like, cool, that's very informative and very helpful to getting this goal we're trying to do done. I mean, I definitely have played with people who are very good at communicating, and whenever they could communicate, they are often very good at, like, setting things up, handling things, managing time, whatever. But for some reason, there are definitely some people that just, like, you know, don't want to do anything and just want to be invited. Wild, but that's just how some people are, I guess. Hide and seek in Town of Salem? Yeah, I mean, be kind of boring, don't you think? Oh my god, please. Can we please be done with this? Oh my god. There we go. You're done. You're done! Done. Oh, missed a lot up here, huh? There we go. Come on! Get out of here. I mean, yeah, I'm not talking about streaming though. I'm talking about, like, talking off stream in, like, Twitter DMs or Discord DMs or something to set up stuff. Because there are definitely some people like, oh yeah, like, I want to collab with people, but they just don't want to communicate, and that's the problem. They just want to be invited to something that's already been set up, and, you know, that's what they want, so. There was one time I set up a collab trying to invite somebody new to it, and she never responded to me. So I ended up doing, that was like when I did the Pummel Party collab with Zero, Hoshi, and Q. I was supposed to invite one other person who said they wanted to play, but then they just never, ever responded to, I was like, here's the time and date. You want to show up? And they just never did, so. But again, if someone just kind of leaves me on red and just ignores my attempts to try and, like, you know, set something up, befriend them, whatever, I'm just like, okay. No more talking to that person. Because it's just a wasted effort if you're not going to put forth any effort to try and, like, you know, meet me halfway or even, like, you know, leave the damn starting point. So, because, you know, it's just like, why should I spend so much time trying to talk to this one person who doesn't seem very interested in talking to me? So, I mean, yeah, but the thing is, you have to, it's just something you have to get used to. Like, I certainly wasn't good at it when I first started. Like, I only started trying to collab with people at the beginning of this year, but I've learned how to talk with people. I learned, like, you know, who's actually interested in playing games with you, and how to set up a collab. You like communicate, you know, when you want to do it, time, you know, times you're available, whatever. Make it happen. Ask friends if you need people, anything. But it's definitely something a lot of newer creators struggle with, and I've come to realize that after, you know, you call me the collab master or whatever. I don't even collab that often, but at the very least, I think I'm a little bit better off than I was earlier this year, because, my god, when that collab sheet trend was going off, there were some of you like, I want to collab. It's like, but I don't want to do anything to set it up. So that's what they should have said, but they never did. They always like, oh yeah, just invite me. Now, there was one time I actually did manage to set up a collab. It was like, the guy just canceled on me because he's like, I was at the hospital all night, so I'm going to go to sleep. And then he woke up and he's streaming another game immediately after. I was like, wow, what a... Didn't even want to reschedule it or anything. What a complete waste of time that was. I mean, at least he had the courtesy to tell me beforehand, but he just, like, blew me off, ignored me, and went to go stream another game, so... Might have been lying about going to the hospital or whatever you're saying, but, oh well. Really wanted to collab, only for that to happen. Yeah, I mean, I use it just... I've been using streaming to make friends and play games on my backlog, as I said earlier in the stream, so... For the most part, because, you know, told myself I got too busy in life and stopped playing games, and I was quite miserable, so yeah. Decided to play games and not to be miserable, and here we are. Oh, joy. Yeah, it's fair. Like I said, man, it's just something I gotta work on. We all have to work on our flaws in some capacity, and I think, honestly, by getting better at talking to people for streaming purposes, like collabs, it does make you better at, like, communicating for, like, official, like, if you're trying to do, like, talk to somebody in a, you know, in an interview or something, or talk to somebody on the street, you know, makes you a little bit more social and better at communicating versus, like, freezing up if someone's trying to talk to you about something stupid. Because you also need the ability to say no, especially if someone's, like, going, hey, will you buy me this crap at the store? Like, some random person trying to get you to buy something. You need to be able to say no. Because, like, otherwise people will take advantage of you. And you don't want that. That's no fun. So, it's definitely something you should probably get used to whenever you get to the point where you have your computer and you want to play games with other people. Maybe you won't. Maybe you just want to play games by yourself, which is completely fine. But if you want to, you know, get out there as a content creator, collab with other VTubers, streamers, whatever, then definitely would help to keep that in mind whenever you get to that point. So, yeah, he streams some games. He streams through Xbox mostly, but just because of his hardware limitations at the moment. But eventually that'll change from what his plan seems to be. God, this bathroom took way longer than I thought it was going to take, honestly. Oh my god. That seems to, I mean, I looked at it, I was like, oh, this won't be too bad, and of course it was way worse than I thought it was going to be. Go figure. Story of my life. Ba-bum. Okay. Okay. Keep going. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Okay, clean, awesome. Yeah, we'll keep going. Yeah, joy. It was like, August or... No, it was September. September 20-something. You did your Sonic CD stream, so it was like somewhere around there. Like late September, mid to late September 2022, I think. But... Project change everything? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Bum, 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 bum. Can't believe I streamed PowerWash for 4+ hours today. Jeez. We had a lot of nice conversation, but did kind of go off a little bit about collabs and such, but, you know. I've definitely been frustrated with collabs a lot recently, so I think it's justified, but nothing against everyone else I've collabed with. Like, y'all are all great, but it's just like a lot of issues pop up during collabs. It's not fun being the one to have to deal with them and manage that, so. Yeah. What are we dealing with? Clean. Can we? Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Oh, here we go. Hello there, dirt. Okay. Should be looping back around to the music, yeah. I definitely set it to loop. Yeah, I feel like 99% is a lie, to be honest. Clean up, you stupid drunk. Drunk gnome. Maybe the gnome caused the mess and just got drunk here. That's my head canon now. Okay. Why are they taking a shit in the urinal? Come on, guys. Did they go on a college drunken rampage here or something? God. Like the berserker got drunk or something. Amazing. Come on. Ow. I gotcha. I mean, I started streaming proper May 2023, so... May 12th, 2023, the same day Tears of the Kingdom came out. I mean, I technically did like a test stream or two in Mario Kart before that, but I don't really count those. Those are pretty scuffed. Yeah, a year and a half so far, so not too shabby. Where are these stupid marks? Oh, there's some up there, of course. Of course! There's some on this urinal here. Yeah, sure is. Oh, undercarriage, yes. Alright. Got that. Going there. Got that. Never in a single shower in this damn place. Who would have thought? Oh, there's some on the lights up here. Also some on the trim up here. Come on. Go away. You are not helping my case. How come we don't get a stool in this one? What the hell, game? Oh, I cleaned that one somehow by not paying attention. Awesome, I love it here. Alright, come on. Clean, please. Yes. Yes, we did. Awesome. Okay, we did that. That's good. Yeah, there's a lot of dirt back here. I hate how the light blocks out the dirt. Like, whenever I do the highlight thing, it always blocks it out, kind of. Did I miss anything in here? Guess not. Looking around for green, I'm not seeing any. Oh, there's some right there, actually. Oh, there's some in there, too. There's some on the toilet bowl. Okay, we got some work to do. Alright. I can't really get this angle here, but there we go. Got a couple more here. Another urinal. Okay, we're done there. Oh, we gotta do the sinks, too. Okay, I got that. Got some stuff on the ceiling. Okay, good night, Siren. Thanks for chatting. Appreciate it. And hope you have a good tomorrow. And a good rest and all that. I'm not gonna go too much longer. I'm literally gonna finish this and be done. But I appreciate you hanging out and chatting. Always a pleasure. So, then we can talk later about the collab hosting stuff. If you want to take over for a month or something, that's fine with me. So, I'm definitely kind of out of it today. So definitely not today, but maybe another day. Okay, I got that one. How much more do we have to clean, man? Yeah, 4-hour power wash was not in my bingo card today. But it happened. Oh, joy. Okay. Toilet done. Surprised I didn't clean the rest of the floor in this one. Thought for sure I was all on top of it, but... Guess I was not on top of it like I thought I was. Go figure. Okay, yep, we did that. Oh, we did that. I can't even talk anymore. I definitely feel like today was one of those days I'm just like stupid tired. I'm like, nope, I'm gonna stream. I mean, I do that most of the time anyway, but this is a turn your brain off game, so I'm okay with it, honestly. So, except when it comes to those pesky little, like, scraps of dirt that you have to find. Yeah, that's kind of annoying, but mildly annoying. Ba-ba-bum. Okay. And gotta double check my schedule for next week to make sure I have all the times right. I still feel bad I got the time right for time wrong for this one. And Jake was waiting way before we started, or before I started. I always meant for it to be this start time, but I somehow did not translate that properly. Magic, yeah. Could say that about most things. Magic. Bro, I'm not even at the last phase of this. Are you kidding me? Oh my. Oh yeah. That's good. I've been waiting for that to go on sale, but it's probably not going to. I'm gonna have to drop 30 on it probably, which sucks. I really, really wish more developers would do like a sale whenever something's getting delisted, but they're like, nah, we're gonna delist this and you're gonna like it. Like, why, Sega? Why? I don't want to pay full price for your games that I probably already own. At least I own all the other ones, but it is kind of annoying. Oh, there's some over here. Okay. Did it? Did it? Come on. Come on. He really wants you to just get down into the dirt. Like, oh, your illnesses be damned for the sake of cleaning this disgusting bathroom. Have I cleaned everything? I feel like I should have, but I probably missed like a knob or something stupid. Because of course I did. We already cleaned this. Oh, yeah, okay. Good thing we came back to check. That would have been a problem. Come on. You're not clean yet. I know you didn't ding yet. Come on. Do it. There we go. I think I played 3D Blast one time. I own the Genesis collection for the 360, and I think it was in that one. There might have been an achievement or two tied to that game, so at least that's what I'm guessing. But hold on. Oh, that was dirty. Okay. This bathroom's looking really clean. What the hell did I miss? I feel like I should pull up that list. Oh, hold on. Was that not green? Brother. Yeah, you're killing me. I thought I had this. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, hold on. There are like so many small specks of dirt. I can't believe this. This is like the perfectionist level. My God. I mean, we are like 15 levels in, I guess, so they have to get up the difficulty at some point. Come on. Get on it. Okay, that's good. Where are the... don't see it. I think we're good here. God, we are... Oh, I didn't clean the sinks either. All right. Did it. Did it. Yeah, clean the ones on this side, yeah. Bro, how many things do I have to clean? Holy shit. Light switches? I haven't seen a light switch all game. Where are the light switches here? Oh, that would do it. Yeah, that would do it. That is a hell... Like, they are really getting picky with these angles, though. Like, my God, dude. Okay, so I'll clean this side again. I mean, it's still flashing it, so... Okay, that's done. Where's the other light switch, then? There's two on that, so... Hello? I think it's the one I cleaned already. Huh. This one here. Okay, light switch done. I cleaned the cubicle door somehow. Urinal toppers. Okay, we'll look one by one. Okay, you're done. Urinal spreaders, what the... Oh, the spinner. This said urinal spreader. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, it is called a urinal spreader. What? What? That can't be an American thing, right? That can't be. This is supposed to be in America, but it's like it's America envisioned by a British company, so it feels like it's all out of whack. Like that feels wrong. What was I looking at? Lights. Okay. Where are the lights that are blinking? Up that one. Bingo. Okay. I don't know if I'm hitting anything. Probably not. I'm waiting for one of these to blink, but I'm not seeing a blink. No. Oh, here we go. Ah, these lights are so hard to see. Up, there we go. Come on. Oh my god, I hate these angles. It sucks. I don't know, like going back felt like it was gonna work a little better, but whatever. What the hell's a cistern? I don't know what the cistern is, but is it the toilet? No, the toilet's called toilet. Oh, this is the cistern. Oh, it's for this one here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Cistern pipes. Okay. We'll check the cistern pipes. No, this one is dirty. Where it's dirty? Who freaking knows? Certainly not me. It's on the back. Bro, look at these angles they want you to get. Like, you have to go to the back side to clean this, and it's just, like, so off. God damn, dude. There we go. Did that one. I think it was probably okay, maybe. Oh, hold on. We found one. Or one was blinking when I passed by it. Like, don't forget me, idiots. There we go. Here we go. That should be enough. I definitely... Okay, there we go. I missed a door hinge. Oh, hell, I hate it. Oh, there is some. Awesome. I love seeing dirt there, because that means I'm one step closer to being done with this forsaken level, which I severely overestimated, as I tend to. If I see a level, I should go, this is going to take 2 or 3 hours minimum, like I should be doing, but I'm not that bright when I'm tired, so yeah, here we are. Oh boy. Also, what happened to Genshin? Did you stop playing Genshin already? Or are you going to play that with something else? No, you were super hyped about Genshin originally, but... I'm not seeing the one I need to go for. Not ideal. Where is this stupid pipe? I'm just checking. Oh wait, that's glowing. Where is this? Yes, there, okay. Good. Cubicle walls. Door hinge. Look around for the door hinge. Surely we will find the glowing door hinge. Up, down here. Bingo. Good. Cubicle walls. That one's dirty. Okay. That is a small little speck of dirt. Are you kidding me? Why is this not cleaning? That's not the right area. So I'm not seeing any green here, so what's the problem? That's fair. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. May do the same thing with Town of Salem. Like, I could play Town of Salem exclusively, but I want to play other games, so I do. Choice. I don't know where this wall is dirty from. Like, there's a small little speck of dirt, and I'm not seeing it. Come on. I'm not seeing the... Bro. What What is this wall made of? Oh, it's multi-purpose. I can't really do anything with that. God damn it. I'm still looking around. Don't mind me. Looking like a right idiot doing so. I love it here. I am a dumbass. I'm calling myself a dumbass, but I'm actually just really, really tired and I can't really figure out what it is I'm doing. I literally just need 2 cubicle walls. This one's blinking, but there's no dirt to be seen here. Like, I thought it was the other part of this. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to look for... This one's done. This one's done. Oh, joy. Please break me free of this prison game. Can I get like a... What's it called? The phone a friend thing? Yeah, let's do that. That'd be nice. Hello, friend. Let me out of here. Like, I cannot see anything else in this stupid thing. This place is actually spotless. I don't see anything. Is the game trolling me? Alright, where's Ashton Kutcher? He's clearly trolling me. Oh my god. Where's the other cubicle I'm supposed to clean? Because I don't know where that one is yet. These are not it. Cubicle, cubicle, cubicle. I'm not seeing anything here. That's all clean. Of course it is. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But wait, there's supposedly... There's supposed to be 2 more. Because it's 12 out of 14, so there's supposed to be 2 extra on top of that, yeah? Oh my god, I can't walk. I do not see a single speck of dirt on this. Like, there's nothing here. Oh, lordy. What am I doing? Like, is this thing glitched? I feel like I should just spray some other stuff on it, but I don't have any cleaning liquids that are effective. Actually, hold on. Let's buy some. Multi-purpose. Okay. Alright, yes, yes. I don't know what I'm spraying here, but I'm... Please, why is this... Oh. I swear that speck was like so incredibly small, but okay. Woohoo, capitalism strikes again. Have to buy liquid to solve the problem. Oh, is that right here? No, it's not that one. Well, these are considered cubicle walls, so that means one of these are probably going to be... Oh, right here. I'm not seeing anything on this wall, but I know it's somewhere here. Right, where is this? Are these like having a... There we go. And they're having a hell of a trip here. Oh god, we did it! What an absolute mess! We wasted so much water and we somehow cleaned this messy, messy washroom and made it unrecognizable. Well, what was that? That looked like a cryptid-ass shot with me, like looking like Bigfoot. Holy hell. Oh god, what a tiring, tiring time. Not doing this today, but that'll be the next time. Cleaning, I guess, the playground again. So that'll be at least 4 hours, like it always is. Oh, lordy. Anyway. Yeah, I probably should call it here, because I need to go to sleep. If I want to sleep well enough to wake up at, what, 3:30 in the morning? Or whatever it is. Anyway. Yeah, so that's where I'm ending it. 4 hours. I was not expecting this to be a long stream, but it was. But it was a fun one. So, yeah. Thank you everyone who came to watch. Whether you watch live or the VOD, appreciate you. And thanks to those of you in chat, always a pleasure. And thank you every again for stopping by, lurking, and the Prime sub. Always, I definitely appreciate that as well. If you like your story, follow me on Twitch, feel free to follow, or subscribe to my YouTube channels, where I upload all the streaming as soon as the stream is over. This one will be going soon. Don't know if I'll have a highlight for this on my other channel, but you never know with this game. Could do anything. Raid. Who can we raid today? Any of my friends online? Blah, 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 blah. Wow, Rev is online early. You know what? We'll raid Rev. I have not raided him in a while. And he's streaming like before... Well, I mean, I guess it is like past 6 for us, but... You know what? It doesn't matter. We're raiding Rev. He's super cool. He's playing Dead by Daylight. I did see that on my Steam notifications, but I didn't think it was actually streaming, so... We will go ahead and raid him. If you don't know, we've played Borderlands 2 with Mr. I Revenge. We're supposed to play Borderlands 3 at some point, but we haven't set that up yet. But... Anyway, he's super cool, and he's like one of the first people I collabed with, so... we're going to raid him, and if you'd like to show some support, be a part of the raid, you're more than welcome to. But anyway, that's it for me, and thanks again, and till tomorrow. We will be back with Sonic X Shadow Generation, so... See you next time, guys!